Pardon me. That yo was induced the cough. Nothing else. Welcome in, everybody. Get crack-a-lackin' today. We got repairs on the way. Lots of repairs. We need to fix these op amps that aren't working. I don't have a power supply to test with properly, so should be invigorating. Although it really won't matter, honestly. I could send it 12 volts. I do have a 12 volt supply, but I really don't need to. I just need to find the bad part, and I don't really need them to work. There's a bad component somewhere. Most likely one of the transistors, because that's what it was last time. So we'll just take them out one at a time. I believe I have replacements for those transistors here, because they're real common that were used in it. But if not, I'll have to order. The client also wanted to look into changing resistors on some of these op amps, but I didn't know. I need to clarify which ones they were wanting to do it to. I'm not a really big fan of it. I mean, I explained to the client that I was very, honest. I'm just like, I'll do it if you want me to. I'm just telling you, it makes no sense to me why it would make a difference. And these posts, all they are is just people reciting their conjecture. They're not even they're reciting their objective opinions, I should say. There's no explanation. So I'm like, I need facts, and I need like real numbers. It sounds a lot airier. That was literally one of the things, and I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean? Airier. Do I want it to be airier? Is that a positive thing? It sounds like a positive thing because you're trying to justify it. But if I didn't know what airier was supposed to mean, that it was a good or a bad thing, it still mean this. It's just so annoying. Because I hate that stuff. But in lieu of that, I do like measuring things, and I do have measuring equipment for audio, and it will it'll show, well, basically I can measure frequency, magnitude, and phase. There's some other stuff I can measure, but that doesn't really help. And those are all the parameters I ever care about when you come to one-to-one audio. When you want something to come into it and come out with no coloring, no change, which is not what these op amps and all these designs are. They're supposed to color it quite a bit, which, okay. But if so, then we can measure it, and you can see the little humps. When you get like headphones or something, and you look at the manual, and they'll say like, oh, it's got here's the frequency response. You'll see that in speakers and monitors and headphones, stuff like that. They'll give you a little frequency response, and usually it's fairly flat, and that's typically what I've always enjoyed. But I don't know. It's airy brew. Hey, Game Mac, welcome in. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess they're talking about like the high-end resolution, maybe? That sounds more plausible. But yeah, we need data, not I really, that's my point. Is I don't know what that means. But if I know, like, oh well, it tops up the highs a little bit more, or the resolution is a little bit finer. You can see a higher degree of resolution, or there's no phase misalignment that occurs. All these things that really matter. Or maybe, that airiness is some sort of weird phase issue that happens in the high frequencies, which is not good. You don't want that, because when you stack it, it's only going to increase the phase more and more, and get really bad. But I mean, maybe that's what they're hearing, because whenever I hear things that do a phase, where they flange up in the frequencies, it does sound kind of cool because it sounds like an effect, but it does increase that high end. So I don't know. I'm skeptical, but I'm not ruling anything out. I would love to actually see a measurable difference. I think that would be fucking amazing. I'd be like, holy crap, you're kidding me. Because I do believe that capacitor quality does matter, but that makes a little bit of sense because of, the jobs that capacitors do. But resistor quality, that's a new one to me, because all it's supposed to do is create a resistance within the voltage and all that good stuff. With the wires and the electricity, it's supposed to create resistance, and that's a very simple task. So, and I know the different materials like metal film and carbon film give you different resistance tolerance, but and that's the thing too. They're talking about using carbon film resistors over metal film, which is fine, but I'm like, oh, okay. Let's get weird. Let's use the old stuff. Why? And no one, I don't know. But again, I'll be curious. You think they put that piece that you need to fix the equipment for no reason? Well, these are existing things. Like this is stuff that we've already built. Oh. We've got these op amps that we built for the client. These two don't work. And this is going to be repairing today. These are known as discrete op amps. They're like, they're literally that. They're operational amplifiers. They have an inverting and non-inverting rail, and then they have the positive and negative, and then they have an output. That's it. It's really, I did it backwards. Actually, this is the power rails, this is the output, and these are the inputs, these little 2 pins here. But this is what's effectively inside a TLO-72, or 71, I guess, more specifically. There's just one of these. Although, this is what's inside a TLO-72, and if I had some more, I would hold 4 up for a TLO-74. Yeah. So. And personally, as an electronicsy nerdy goofball, I think these are really neat. The practicality of these, though, no way in hell. But there are people that are really interested in, and the plan is to measure. I don't have a way to measure these op amps unless the guy. Let me see. Let me check my email. I've been checking it all day, hoping he'll email me and say your power supply's fixed. Come pick it up. But no. But I could put 12 into it. We'll see. But we do need to check these EQs that I have, so we'll run that, and then I'll talk to the client. Hopefully we'll have these fixed. We'll get these fixed today, and I'll swap out some stuff for them and have a little bit more gear for us to test on Saturday. But we're doing a little bit of audio measuring later on, and if it depending on our results too, we may try to mod the that unit to see if we can change it up. I have a couple of technical issues I have to overcome, but I think I can do it by Saturday. I think I can figure something out by Saturday. You know, here's a funny fact. I don't have an audio interface anymore, even though I'm an audio engineer. Typically it's something you really, really need, but I've just stopped. Mine broke, and then I started working, and I realized like I never pulled it out anyways because I always use my console because there's a protocol known as Dante. It's really popular in the professional audio production, live audio, stuff like that, and it's you just plug your computer into the network and you can run Dante Virtual Sound Card, and you just specify how many IOs you want. You know, I just do 4 in and 4 out, and I'll take the inputs and I'll route them into my computer from the console. And the reason I do all this is like it keeps it in the digital domain. I never have to go out of the console through an XLR back into my unit, which, believe it or not, I've ran into plenty of problems with that in the past. So removing that extra barrier is nice. I plug my microphone directly into the console, so again I'm getting just the console's preamps and all that. So it's just like, it makes sense. Like, why would I add a piece of hardware? So I haven't bothered to buy one because the one I want to get anyway is like $1,000 for 2 ins and 2 outs. So I really don't want to do that. But it's, you know, it's the most logical step is just to buy a sound device as one. But hey, Zark, welcome in. But yeah, but I don't have any Dante mixing consoles here in the studio. Do I? No, none around. Probably because I don't have a bajunking funking ton of cash, because Dante is also ridiculously expensive. But it's really good. I like it. But I do have an audio interface. I have a couple different ones around here that I could use. They're not going to be... They'll be all right. Yeah, they'll do. As long as I can get them to work. We'll see. It'll be a little bit of magic. Actually, I was going to use my old Mac, so it won't be that magical. But it'll be cool. We'll throw it up. You guys can see Smart. I'm sure most people never use that program. I think it's like $1,000 now. I need to see if I can get like a friend license with them or something, because I can't spend $1,000 on software. But it's a cool program. And like I said, you can measure frequency, magnitude, and phase all at once. And that's pretty much the readout I always use because it's cool. Sometimes you put a waterfall on there just to decorate it. How you doing, Zark? How's everything going? Having a good day. I got a good news email that I've been waiting on, so I'm gonna go get that tomorrow. I'm really excited. And then what else do we have going on? Had something else going on yesterday. Can't remember what it was. Oh well. I'll think of it eventually, and I'll yell it out really loud, as loud as I can, with no like build up or anything. I'll just blah. It'll be great. It'll be like the scene in Alien when they're just sitting around eating and laughing and smoking a lot of cigarettes for a spaceship, like really a weird amount of cigarette smoking for a spaceship when you think about it. 'Cause it's like, where does that smoke go on the spaceship? You know, do they have like somebody that cleans that shit up? Because that doesn't sound like a good job. I mean, I used to have to clean my walls with smoke stuff when I used to smoke cigarettes, so I figure you gotta clean the spaceship too, unless it has some sort of material. Anyways, these are the things that I focus on whenever I watch the movie Alien, and they're sitting around eating, and then the guy like flops on the table, and an alien jumps out. Spoiler alert! I forgot to say spoiler alert. Don't worry. It's not a comedy, so I didn't reveal a good joke. All right, so we'll work on these DOAs todays. And I got everything ordered. I got to order the LM4040-5 because for some reason I don't have one. Well, I have something that's really damn close. I think it might be a -5, but I have So just order another one, because then I'll know. I think that it's the reference voltage for everything. I don't think it's like an important deal. I think it's just used to ref everything, as they say in the auto industry. Oh, what? What? We got President McHammerguile going in with that Let's fucking go. Guys. If you're not familiar, oops. With, oh, weird. Oh, yeah, because I didn't spell it the other way. If you guys are not familiar with President McHammerguile, go give them a follow, go give them a check out. What were you guys working on today? How was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. Let's go. We just got started, so you came in at a good time because you skipped over like almost 18 minutes of nonsense. Only 75 more to go. That's sweet stuff. That's true. Hey, Hayes, welcome in as well. We've got some repairs to do. We've got a lot of repairs to do. I figured we need to try to get these done. I figured instead of working on the MFOS, the owner of these op amps is like, hey man, can you fix those? I gave them to you like a few months ago, and I'm like, oh, you did give them to me a few months ago. That was very trashy of me. I apologize. Let me work. I'll work on them today. I have nothing pending at the moment. Because we actually, we got everything pending off our list. The only thing we have left is the Juno, and we'll get that done soon. We'll probably do it Saturday as well. I ordered some double-sided tape. It'll be here tomorrow. I'll have to test it out, make sure it's going to work, but I think it'll be good. We finished the component tester. Oh yeah, that's right. You were working on a component tester. I remember now. Working on the component tester. I lost my place. There we go. And demonstrated the very first Bluetooth accessory ever made. Good to see you. Oh, thank you very much, mate. Let's go. Rock and roll. I forgot what I was rambling about, so that was probably a good thing, huh? Probably a good thing. Well, that's cool, mate. I'm happy that worked out for you. That's, like I said, an invaluable tool. Really, really great for building and troubleshooting and all that. I wouldn't mind. You know, I like this thing. You know, the only thing that would make it cooler if they put like if they sped this thing up somehow. I don't know what's the limitations on here, but I wonder if I ever find one of these. It's like, now find your circuit in 0.2 seconds, or find your component in 0.2 seconds, which seems unreasonable considering how you test for capacitance and stuff. But whatever, man. You know, I don't know, man. Either way, that's about the only thing that would make that better, is if it was faster. But really, I'm pulling at a very tiny little thread. Not a big deal. I still need to get that chip tester. I need to go and put the money down. But I think last night we were going over looking at modules, and I was like, oh, I want to order some stuff from Tesseract, and I discovered Tesseract has a awesome dual slope generator, or a dual whatever envelope LFO. I don't know what you call it, but it's very, very, very similar to the Maths. So effectively a DIY version of the Maths. So yeah, I'm really excited about it. I was going to get the Rampage. I think I still will, but I don't think I'm going to get it this month. I'll wait a little bit. My DIY one has ATmega 328, which is pretty slow. Yeah. I wonder if that's the bottleneck, though. Is it the CPU running the tests, or is it the physical limitations of testing, you know, running through like a laundry list of testing procedures and waiting for the results, you know? I wonder what it is. I like I said yesterday, I didn't know that tool existed until about 6 or 9 months ago. I didn't know such a thing existed, and someone brought it up because we were having trouble identifying, what was it, like transistors or something like that. And they're like, oh, why don't you get one of these? And I Googled it, and this thing popped up. It has like a little pen holder gripper thing, but I think it fell out, and I don't see it anywhere obvious, so hopefully I can. Well, I'm just checking transistors, so this will actually line up just fine. Yeah, the two of these don't work. The signal just kind of, I think it says it just barely passes through. Last time it was a bad transistor, so this time it's a bad transistor. I don't think it's the big tin cans. We'll take those out very, 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 very last, but probably not. Show you what I'm talking about here. Let me. I need to get that sound effect going. So we've got these big tin cans over here. I put a marker on it just to tell one from the other. And but it does have a lot of these transistors. There's two types. I think. What do we got here? Ah, shit! I can't really read that at all. That is really hard to read. It's like everything's just too dark all the time. A 4282? I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh wait, an N 428? Wait, that doesn't make sense. I don't know, I can look it up. But I think we do have it looked up, but either way, it's broke. And we got two that are broke, which sucks. But yeah, we'll fix these guys, and then we'll move over to the MFOS. We have a quick little fix. We got this pedal. It just needs a replacement switch. I've even just thought about doing it off stream because it's literally just swapping out a toggle switch. But, you know, if we need to, we can. Yeah, I looked at this and all the soldering joints look good. There's no mistakes that were made. So the only guess is that it's a component failure. Nothing to take lightly. I know. But you know, it's not going to be a very interesting. We're going to spend more time playing with the thing than we are fixing it. After we verify it's working. I love throwing air quotes up half-heartedly. Yeah, let me grab we got a cap here. I'll plug a cap into this guy and we'll see. Here, let me. Comes on, little transformer face, and then it goes testing, 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 and then it says, oh, that was cool. It has the text because the text is green. It's voltage loss 1%. 94.15 microfarad, ESR was that 0.2, is that ohms? So that took a couple seconds. I mean, not that I'm complaining, because, you know, if I need to measure things quickly, like capacitor, well, I don't measure capacitors right now, but resistors I'll measure quickly. I'll just use a, you know, my little DMM. But yeah, transistors, those are really hard to identify. Diodes, you know, really, really tricky to do. And then there's quite a few components too that don't even have, a lot of times they don't even have markings, so it's just, it's really nice. I saw a toggle switch kill a man in the woods. Snuck up on him when he was peeing. The sound of that switch breaking that man's neck. Something that still haunts me to this day. Every time I hear something like it, I just start crying uncontrollably. I could have stopped that switch from murdering that man, but I didn't. I just pulled my phone out and went World Star as the switch murdered the man. But I had the camera aimed at myself the whole time. The police were furious. Another unsolved murder. But it did give me an alibi. So my switch story held up. Held up. Yeah, it's scary stuff. Switches. I know. You don't want to mess around with that. Some serious, serious stuff. Don't joke around it. It's not even good to joke. We shouldn't make jokes about it. Switches murdering people. It's kind of low blow, really. I mean, it's low-hanging fruit, for one. Because, I mean, who's not making those jokes these days? And then, you know, the victims of those brutal murders. That's not fair to them. That's not cool. But it's funny. Anyways. What are we doing? We're going to close the computer because we don't need it no more. No more. No more. Remember that song by Benny and the Jets? City and the Jets. No? Oh, too bad. It was Legend. All right. Snapping would work better if it was more snappy. All right. There we go. These are my hands. These are my hands strangling a man. These are my hands strangling a mouse. Tell us where the money is. These are my hands giving directions to a blind person. That's a dumb joke, too. I couldn't think of anything. I was trying to think of something funny, and that's what came out. Sometimes it's not always funny. Sometimes it's mediocre. Like I said, it was a documentary. You cannot criticalize a documentary. Oh no, of course not. I would never think of such a thing. That'll get you. That'll land you in the popo. And by popo, I mean prison, not what you're thinking of. Whatever that is. Uh-oh! We got a single particle coming in with that follow. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. We're procrastinating from doing unfun stuff. Should we use, I don't know. How should we take these transistors out? How did we do it last time? That's the part I can't remember. I remember we had to do them one at a time. Did we low melt solder them out? That seems really time consuming. Or did we suck it out with the vacuum? Or did we wick it off like Taylor Swift? Pro procrastinator myself. Oh, wow. What kind of sponsorship, if you don't mind me asking? How did you get? Because that's what I'm lacking, is in getting sponsorship for this. I put like a little press packet together and stuff, and I've sent it out, and I've got nothing back from anybody. So I guess I'm just screwing things up. I don't know. I'm like, maybe it is maybe my presentation is bad. I don't know. I had a professional put mine together, but it took them like 6 months. Most of the data was out of date by the time I got the data, but it was okay. I used to have a beehive hairdo, and so I have them all in the material. But whatever. People will figure it out. That's a great starting off. Hey, where's the beehive hairdo? I saw you in the promotional. You don't have one now. It's a great talking point. Answer, I didn't want it to become who I was. But no, I need to get some sponsorship for procrastination. Maybe we can get some candy. I do like candy. And the wife likes candy. Mrs. Heresy, she loves candy. She's always like, I like these chocolates. You should eat these chocolates, Sid. And I'm like, okay. And then she's like, well, I ate them all. But I'm just telling you, you should go buy some more. And you should get a few of them. And I'll eat the rest. And I'm like, clever girl. Clever girl. That's why I married her. But anyways, we are all procrastinists. Ooh. Sounds like we're coming up with a Latin language. Well, no, wait. Language Latin. I don't know. Sounds crazy. The words make no sense. All right. So yeah, I guess we'll take these things out. I guess we'll use the vacuum. Vacuum's probably the easiest way to do this. And then, although honestly, these are so tight, I don't even know if that's gonna work. Come to think of it, did we do it that way last time? I can't remember. I don't think I could even get a gun on some of these, so I think I did wick them off. Yeah, you know what? I can't use the desoldering gun. These areas are too small. I don't think it'll work. This area is too small. That's what he said. It doesn't work as well the other way, does it? That's too bad. Procrastinal. There you go. Hey, Andromulus, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. I'm strategizing how to remove this, how to remove all these transistors one at a time. You know what? Before I take them out, I do have one test that I could do that I don't think I did before, which was to put my meter in diode mode and go through and check the pins. Because I mean that's what's inside is a diode effectively. So I should get a reading. There's I think there's two or three different types of transistors. I think it's just two. Let me pull up the sheet. But so it's not, there's not a lot to this is my point. Man, I have a lot about synthesizers that I want to buy in here. Is that a problem? Where's that going? I don't even have money for that. What am I doing? I'm crazy. What is this thing called? This is from Cappy Audio, not Capital One. That's funny. Where's your wallet at? Hey, Caspius, what is this species? So this is a discrete op amp. It's pretty wild. It is. Brand new! Oh, yo. What is that? Kaka Gamer or Kaka Gamer? Kaka. Hey, welcome in. Thank yous for that follow. Let's go. Rock and roll. I don't think I have a dip here. Yeah, I have like a big one, a big dip. But this is a discrete op amp. So this is an operational amplifier. Normally, they're inside chips like this. This would have, if this was the same thing, this would have 4 of these inside of them. If that was a 4 op amp. But it has, you've got your 2 power, your positive and negative rail, you have your output, and then you have inverting and non-inverting inputs. It's pretty wild. People made these a lot of the times. Audiophiles are big freaks about these. And they're very, very, very expensive if you find like original ones. We're talking like $500, stuff like that, for an op amp, which D&D. All right. But we got two. We built these a while back, and these don't work. I think it's the transistors, because that's what was broke last time. I was trying to decide how we take these out, and I think we had to... I think we solder wicked them, and then maybe used a little bit of low melt to get the rest of it out. I don't know. I don't recall, but that's kind of our best option, because I can't get the gun in there. I can't get the vacuum in there. It's just too small. Oh, I mean, I could try. I just don't think... I think it'll be a waste of time, and especially I don't want to loosen these, so I don't want to accidentally get these hot and then they plop off, and I have to put them back on, because I'll have to clean it completely so that they set plumb. Yeah, red or not. So let's do that. I think we'll use the vise, the PCB holder one, the blue one, to hold this guy in place. Although, what about this guy? Is it just short enough that this might fit in here good? This would be nice. Good. Why is my language so dumbs? Is my brain bad? Do I have bad brain? Brabby bro. Braggy. Alright. It kind of doesn't work because there's so much shit on this board. Yeah. I don't know. We'll try it. If not, I'll use the other PCB holder. But we'll see. So we're going to work on plus first, and we'll work on minus, or I and X. I don't know. Work on X first. Let's glob it with the glotter. With flux. Just gonna hose this thing down, because we're gonna... Just trying to be a pessimistic optimist. Hey, single particle, plus 500 and minus 500. Yes. Wait, what? Oops. Why is that? Oh, because of that. Yeah, who put that there? I know. This guy. I don't even know where these transistors are. I'm just going to look for stuff that's not resistors. I guess we could go along this bottom here. Alright, let me turn this light down a little bit, and boop. A little easier to see. A little bit. Let me see. So, like, yeah. So this right here is a transistor. I'm pretty sure. Let me take the little buddy out. Yep. So we could remove this first. We'll do this one first. We'll try the Tektronix. I've got like different wick. I've got this really thin wick that I bought. I was trying to... I could have sworn I bought wider, but whatever. I guess I'll never buy this width again unless I need it for something very special. Like a birthday party or a debutante ball. Oh shit. Trade splatter, so someone has drooled on your PCB. Oh dear. Good God. Do you think they are, you know, messed up in the head? Like, perhaps, you know, eaten the lead paint, as it were. Don't forget what happened to young Carl. We gave him a bucket of lead paint. Oh, wait, my accent switched there. I went to some weird Cockney. That didn't make any sense. I got a little, I got into storyteller mode, and that's the Cockney accent. That's what happened. Ah! And I imagine a slow zoom in as the story is told. I should set that up. I could do it. Ma 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 ma. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Oh shit. So I gotta implement this sometime. Oh no, it only let me go that high? Ah, what a bummer. Alright, well, screw that idea. I'll have to implement it in some other... Oh wait, what if I did it wrong? 6.0. We'll see if it'll work. I don't know. That's a weird value. It was a dark night. Night I'll never forget. His eyes, like bits of gold. Yeah, hey, that's cool. Unfortunately, the shrink down is really slow. But I digress. For my story isn't for you, but another time. Yeah. Well, this is cool. I'll have to create some Dramarama buttons later. Because that's awesome. Normally, we just do this, which is fun. But, you know, if we can up our game, which is I'm always trying to up our game. It's all about the game. Did you have a PDA when they were a thing? I tried. I had one, the one with the little pen. Yeah, the Palm Pilot. I had one of those. It was alright. Spent a lot of money on it, seems like. Never really got to use it much, seems like, as I recall. Alright, a little more goo for my gooeyest of goos. Whatever. Who put this bottle of alcohol here? Okay. Then I just realized I gotta move some other stuff too. Alright. Stand by, I forgot. This needs to be sucked off. Needs a heavy sucking. A strong sucking. A sucking like it's never been sucked before. A super suck, if you will. Because we're going to make some fumes. Alright. Now we're ready for the liberation. Lewis, what, with the fume extractor? I just realized it, and I'm like, man, this is a lot of flux. Or yeah, the flux. Oh yeah, I'm a big advocate for it. I posted a video one time on TikTok, and like I got all this like negative comment from, you know, really smart people who apparently thought I was using way too much flux, which I was like, yeah, I just cleaned it off. Oh, that's such a lot of work. Define a lot of work, because I just put alcohol on it, wait about 30, 45 seconds, wipe it off, and I'm done. What are you doing? Brand new! Crickets. Hey, old school crapper. Or is that old school C rapper? I can't tell these days. But nonetheless, thank you so much for that follow and welcome into the channel. I cracked apps for Palm Boss back in the day. That's cool. I think I had like a couple of Ware's Palm Pilot games back then. I was definitely broke as a joke, so I was not above it. Oh wait, wasn't I gonna test these by not taking them out yet? I thought I was gonna do that. Holy shit, what's wrong with this guy? This is one of the matched pairs too. Man, it's just so crowded in this thing. Okay, I got the one on the right free. Just got to get the other ones. Hello, thanks for having me. You bet, mate. You bet. You bet. We're just kicking it here. We're doing some repairs. We're trying to. Oh, shit. That just dug into my fucking... Ow. That did not feel good. You know what? Let me try to test these with a probe like I was going to, instead of desoldering them all like I will most likely have to. It's better than factory is just too much work. No, I don't know. Just the people's reaction sometimes is weird, and I've had some people that are cooler and more chill explain to me that they're like, well, you know, I use unleaded solder and blah blah blah, and I'm like, oh well, I use Amtech 559. It's the best. I love it. I haven't found anything better, but honestly, I haven't spent a lot of time trying because I'm like, this is great. I'm gonna wait till someone comes in and shows me something better rather than wasting my money and time. It's clean, it's inexpensive, and the only thing it sucks is it's American made, it's US made, but for anybody outside of the US, there's a lot of fraud versions of it. So you have to be careful of that, but there's people like someone mentioned Louis Rossmann. I know he sells Amtech, although he sells it by these big tubes, so you're gonna get a lot. If you need a smaller supply, Northridge Fix sells 10mm tubes, which will last your average hobbyist a long time. All right, where was I at before? There it is. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have gooed this up before I'm going to do this too, but whatever. All right. Let's just see what kind of numbers we get here. Okay. What am I? Okay, there we go. 0.6. 0.6. So this one's good. Where were we? We're right there. So the next one is over here. It's these 3 pins here. 0.6. Oh. 0.6. So, all right, this one's good. I believe those are resistors. It's like a bunch in this one little cluster over here. Yeah, it's just this one here. Point 0.6. 0.6. This is gonna be fun. Ever try to match pairs? Match bears against each other? Oh, it's banned in the EU? Interesting. Well, I mean, there's always Chipquik, MG Chemical, and Kester. They all make flux as well, but I can't tell you which ones are the good stuff and which, you know, unfortunately. I buy some inexpensive lead-free solder I like a lot, but seems to be really readily available in Europe, at least. Felder ISO core. See, to each his own. I mean, if you're able to manipulate it and not have a problem with it, and do lead-free solder, silver solder, that's more power to you. Personally, I have a really hard time with it. I don't recommend it. And for people getting into this or starting out, I recommend shying away from it. Maybe down the road, but just because of the temperature differences and all these little things that make it a little bit more tricky to use than just good old-fashioned leaded solder. Good old-fashioned leaded. But that's interesting. And I've had a couple of other people too that I know that DIY a lot, and they're the same way. They'll use silver solder, unleaded solder, I should say. And I'm just kind of blown away by it. And there is apparently the for cleaning that and the flux for that, it is different, or so I'm told. I don't know. I haven't gone to try because, I mean, I have some, but I never use it because I just don't like it that much. But again, to each his own. Not saying that's the wrong way. Just saying it's not my way. You say. Oops. 0.6. 0.6. These are resistors. I don't know what the hell this is. I don't know. I gotta. Oh wait. I guess we could check the tin cans here. These are those tin cans. Oh wait, these are the transistors too, but these are the different type. So I think my pinout is going to be, there it is, backwards. Oh. I got 0.6 and then I get 0.9. Hold on a minute there. That's I didn't expect that. I don't know if that means anything. Oh. No. What the hell was that? Oh, I might have been measuring the wrong thing. I don't know. Let me see what I have real quick, because I'm curious about that. I think that's what I bought. But let me check. It may be. It may be a mixture. Let's find out. Oh shit. Oh, mine's 99. The labels have fallen off. So I just have this label left. Oops. Oh, here. It just says it's 99. I don't know what the rest of it is. Oh, there it is. 99.3 CU. Oh, shit. I need to memorize the elemental chart. Well, wide fleet. Yeah, that's my argument. If you're doing DIY and you're getting started, I say go leaded solder. Absolutely. I think you'll have a better experience with it and everything like that. However, if there's some reason, for whatever reason, if that's not an option for you, or you'd prefer to not have the crossover be some sort of handicap when you go from one to the other, and you plan to use lead-free solder, then I guess you could just go right into it. But I don't know. Kester calls is K100LD, I think, because the SM100 is trademarked or something. Oh, nice. Oh yeah. When it's mass produced, yeah, you just have it be leaded or unleaded solder. I don't even think there's an option at all to do leaded solder in mass productions. I've never seen it as a drop down option. Would you like lead in your solder? Maybe. I don't know. Well, I thought you can still buy leaded solder, I was told, in Europe. I was told you can still purchase it, but it may be that there's a lot of different rules in different regions of Europe, so it may be that way in one place, but in another not so much. Yeah, I'd definitely try to hook people up with leaded solder if I could. Oh, it can be so interesting. Oh, weird. That sucks. Because it's really great for the hobbyist level because it's easy. Like Sunday morning. Okay, that one that I got a weird reading from, I don't know. I don't think that was a transistor. I think that was something. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Well, this should give me a measurement. Because... Oops, other way around. Nope, that's not right. Oh, wait a minute. I know what's going on. go. And 666. That's cool. All right. So these two are good. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, we tested both of those. There's one here, I believe. That one's good. That one's good. Let's see, there's one down here, I believe. That one's good. That one's good. So, yeah, I'm not finding any bad transistors so far. Let me check this guy again here. Yeah, that's good. Shit, that's it. We checked them all. Let me check this guy. I don't know if we did this guy. Let me check this guy. Okay. More of that 666 stuff. I love it. Yeah, this transistor, everything's testing fine. Or, well, not the one I'm holding in my hand. I'm looking at the one in my hand. Should we check the diodes? There's 2 diodes in here. What the fucking hell, you know? Why not? We got diode tester enabled. Why not give it... Oh, there's 3 diodes in here. Is lead a poisoning issue when you solder? The reason behind it is e-waste. Yeah. The whole lead thing, or lead-free solder, is the result of e-waste because things go into landfills, and the landfill, blah, 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 blah. And that was their solution. Not to stop throwing electronics into the ground. They still wanted to keep doing that. But instead, just remove the lead from the solder, and that'll fix the problem. And now we can continue to throw trash into the ground and put dirt on top of it so we don't see it. That's the real core. Isn't that the most silliest fucking thing? Instead of finding a way to deal with more efficiently with e-waste, it's like, no, just take the lead out. Problem solved. I stabbed myself in the thumb early 2022 with those soldering tweezers. Ow. Felt worse. Oh, shit. Emergency room. It got... Damn. Hey, Tradespot, we're working on these operational amplifiers. These are discrete op amps, or DOA, which is a terrible acronym. You've got your inverting and non-inverting inputs here on these 2 pins. You have your output here in this middle pin, and then you've got your positive and your negative power rails. But this is what's inside a little package. Like, I had one earlier. This would hold 4 of those if it was actually a TLO-74. It's not. But not a big deal. Yeah, it's basically used to color the sound. People are like, oh, this sounds better. This sounds better, and they'll use these. I don't know. I think it's cool. The nerd in me thinks it's really neat because I'm like, wow, this is what's inside of it. But the woo, the audio woo in there, I'm just like, stop. Airy, what does that mean? So I hate that, but, whatever. Saturday, hopefully, we'll settle it up with some good old-fashioned measurements. Oh, discrete op-amp, nice. Where have you pulled them from, or where you plan to use them? So these are made. We made these a while back. We made 8 of these, like 6 or 9 months back, and 2 of them didn't work. So we got the 2 that didn't work back, and we also have some other ones. They're on the shelf right now. I'd have to go get them. They're basically another discrete op-amp design that replicates what was in this Neumann microphone or something like that. And we've got 3 of those, and 1 of those didn't work, and the solution was it was a bad transistor. So that's why I'm testing these first, just to see if they show up on the diode as registering correctly. So far, so good, which is making me nervous because I really just don't want to take these things out one at a time. It's going to take a million billion years. It took forever last time, and I was a desperate man. I forgot that I could test transistors while they're still in there. I may not get an accurate reading, but I'll get a reading, goddammit. Yeah, I just realized, actually, these 2 match. Yeah, I may not get an accurate reading on some of these, but whatever. I'll use the weirdo ones as the ones to start with. But the ones, these are supposed to replicate the API 2520s, I think is the model number. And I looked these up, and they're like, if you were to get an original one, and they had these crazy markings like where they were made, that up in like the New England area, it looks like mostly. Though that'll affect the price because people are really particular about that. And then I saw like a matched pair for like $500. Yeah, 2520. Okay, good. I wasn't 100% if I got my numbers and my letters right, but yeah, they're very popular. The API 2520s, and these are clones of that design. We don't have a way to measure them right now because I don't have my power supply. I could send 12 volts to it and test it, but these are, I mean, there's not going to be any harm, but these are designed for 16 volts. And I haven't got an email back from, oh, let me check. I did see a message. No, it's just telling me I need to buy something. API are super highly regarded. I don't have the golden ears, but that's what I've read. Yeah, and I'm not a big golden ears freak person, and I have really good hearing. I mean, I don't have really good hearing. I have good ears. Like, I can hear a lot of the stuff that most people overlook or draw out or ignore or what have you. I'm able to hear a lot of those things. And but, you know, my hearing technically, so this ear is really good. This one, not so good. It's been that way since I was a child. And so it's only going to get better. But well, oddly enough, though, what's funny is I have a hard time understanding people a lot of the time. Like talking and so forth, I'll sometimes have a little bit of I'll have a hard time, but it's kind of hasn't been that bad lately. So I think it was just me like balancing my hearing out or something, my brain trying to like parse all this, like, okay, so syllables, vowels, consonants. Wait, what do you mean phase alignment? You can hear that? You want us to hear? Oh, fuck. All right. Okay. Anything else you're going to want us to hear? Frequency response. Ah, shit. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot. So you want to remember what it's supposed to sound like, so when you listen to it, you can compare it. Oh, that's a lot of brain space here, buddy. Did you need to be articulate anymore? And, well, too late. I already put an order in, so you're going to talk like you used to hold your breath as a child for fun. You're going to talk a little, you know. But Now you know what pink noise sounds like in your head all the time. So that's cool. There's nothing else you need. You don't need to know what kind of microphones, right? I didn't think so. All right. Not my brain, everybody. Hey, DJ Dowie, welcome in. Exposed to actual Golden Ears training programs? No, I haven't. My brain doesn't understand people all the time. People say that, yeah, I kind of do that. I think it's literally like, I really felt like it was part of me in my brain, like just going, oh, come on, eyes, do the work. What does this mean? I heard like a syllable. Come on, eyes, just do the work for me. I'm too busy. Working on trying to get out Phil Collins in the Heat of the Night. It's in there in my brain and it's blaring so goddamn loud. I can't hear this guy talking to me. So do the job, Lips, and I'll fill in the blanks. My ears, everybody. Total pranksters. Total funny business. What's the real thing? You listen to various sound sources and they attenuate the... Oh. I kind of did that when I studied being an audio engineer by working at a club with a guy who knew his shit. And he trained me, he was my best friend, but he trained me, showed me how to ring a room, how to flatten a speaker, how to... do all that basic stuff that you would want to do. And then as time got on and I got into it professionally, my interest grew. And then, just like him and I, that's why we're good friends. Our interests always kind of align. And we always tend to, one of us comes around the corner with something the other didn't know that they're like, oh, you're into this too now? Yeah, and look what I found. Oh, no way. I've been into this forever and I didn't know that. So it's always kind of how we roll. I think a lot of the time, and yeah, he taught me a lot about live engineering and audio, like doing live PAs, flattening them, tuning, all that fun stuff. And it works, so I can't argue. I don't know how. Hey, Kuja, welcome in as well. All right, we gotta check these dials. I don't know why I did the morning DJ voice without doing a morning DJ voice. I just did the slow voice part. Dials. Dial test in the morning. Point 6. I think it's, yeah. I think it's going to be the other way around, though. Yeah, oh no, it's 0.6 too. Okay. It's 0.6 as well. So, oh, there's one more diode in the center here. This one's going to be tricky to find. I think I see it. It's this guy right here. Oh, it's backwards. Let me just swap these probes. It'll be easier. Let me try and cross the streams. Huh. There's a drop on this one. 0.58. That's, what does this guy do? Does this other guy do the same thing? I'm going to measure this other one. If they both do it, I doubt they both have the same busted diode. Yeah, apparently that's normal. All right. So I think I tested all the transistors on that one, and they all test good. Let's do the same thing on this guy that is not gooed up. And see if it gives us anything differently. Explosion, zap in, the morning checking. Yeah. Checking your diodes. Need a little baby sound. Show me him. Yeah, I need a soundboard with a bunch of morning talk show sounds. Oh my god. Now I know what to do with my Ableton Push. I'll just turn it into a button box for my morning radio show. But I don't get up in the morning. I go to bed in the morning. Because that's how rock and roll I live. And the crippling insanity that I deal with every day. No, I think I really, that would be funny. Sound effects are funny. I'm a very simple man. Anybody who's been watching this stream for a while knows the bar, it's just out of frame. It's very low. It's a very low bar. In fact, you don't even have to be over 21 to get to this bar. To be admitted into this bar. Alright, those are the road bikes. Let's see. Should be one around here, maybe? Yeah. Okay, I'm backwards. Yep. This is 0.6.6. There should be some stuff around here. I'm gonna have to go back to this other one because I think I found a better way to go through this by just using common sense. I know. I don't think I'd have to use it, but here I am. Wait a minute. Actually, it doesn't make a lot of sense here. What's going on? Am I upside down? Oh, I am upside down. Okay, but I can do this guy right here. Ooh. Wow, it's just under 0.6. That's 6.3. Let me see if this one next to it is the same. Because this is the one we were taking out, and it's kind of important. Oh, okay, yeah, it does the same thing. All right, it wasn't important. Don't. Shh. I have literally software, because that's a big thing you do in my work. Like you'll have like it's colloquially known, or cloaca. No, that's a different thing. Like in the business, it's known as an instant replay because there's this piece of hardware that they used back in the day called an instant replay, but no one uses it anymore, but it still shows up on gigs, this old stupid thing. But it's basically a phrase sampler, and I use software for it now. But yeah, you use it to do all the announcements because you typically don't have a person to do it live, or they're not available, or it's too expensive. So you'll have a voice talent come in and do all the announcements. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Buttface Magoo, or whatever their name is. And then and you record all those, and you'll have those as well as what's known as stingers, which are little like song clips that land, on the downbeat that hit real hard and whatever, so you can play, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Buttface Magoo, and then you hit the stinger and everyone claps. And you use that music so that if the audience stops clapping and they're still making their way up to the stage or they're still finding their stupid spot, you can keep that music going. So otherwise, it's just this big dead air. You hear, please welcome, blah, 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 and then everyone claps and then it goes away. And then you just see, Buttface walking around on stage with nothing. It's awful. So you'll use an instant replay or sample playback device. And I've paid licenses for them because there's some really good ones and some not so good. But I have the stuff to do that. But I used a computer to do mine. I didn't get any hardware. There are a few people I know that use like Ableton Push or some type of button box to do it. But I've never done it so much to where I needed that. I was always like, I'll just put them next to each other. I'll just hit the arrow keys and go enter. It's not that hard. I've had a couple of little snafus, I guess, but nothing that made me think this is a bad idea. So, however, I do not have a plethora of obnoxious sound effects like that. That would be the true work, finding a plethora of obnoxious sound effects like that. And then it would be fun, honestly, to make a bunch. Yeah, that would be. Ooh, we could do it on stream. I could have the mic, have a record in, and then we'll pitch it down or something, and Diode time, bitches. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be funny. I would laugh until it got boring. I think that's literally what my tramp stamp says. I would laugh at it until it got boring. Hugs and kisses, X's and O's. It's a cool stamp. Don't hate. You wish you had as good a one as mine. But, booty. You do have some? Oh, you should. You should do it. It would be funny. I think it'd be fun because I think I could play to those silly deals. Because there's two ways you could play to it. You could just be like, yeah, obnoxious crap. Or you're just like, rolling your eyes, waiting for the in the morning. Can you put this sound on there? Let's see. We'll put it on. It'll play through delay. Stupid loud. Yeah, we could probably work that in somehow. I think that's plausible. I kind of want to be more organic, All right. I have the burp hiccups. It's the most wonderful, terrible thing to happen. Well, like second or third most wonderful, terrible thing to happen. Oh, you like it? I shaved this off. I did the anchor. Because, this never grows right, so I just got tired and I went... I don't think it's even, though. I was touching my chin and I'm like, is there more on here than... All right, well, whatever. I'll take care of it later. It's not not mission critical. Not mission critical. However, this is mission critical. This is mission critical. This is mission critical. Let's go. Very, very nice. Good timing, good placement, good feels. Digging it. Digging it. Biz not always with the good timing. Goddamn clairvoyant. I tell you right now. Clairvoyant. Clairvoyant. That is an eclair filled with buoyancy. All very important. Maybe. That was good. What's our numbers out there? Oh, I saw it like 105 or 8. That's good numbers. All right. Hey, Euban, welcome in. VMT TMV as well. With that hype horn. Good timing. I'm a fat buoyant. There you go. Yo! Let's fucking go, guys! Cat and Cog with the 25 months. 25 months. That's more than 2 years, in case you didn't know. I didn't. Of a tier 3 sub. Thank you so much, mate. Hearts. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're rocking and rolling. What are we fixing tonight? We're fixing pizza. I wish. That would be cool. It's gonna be like a cooking stream now, which it's a slippery slope. No, we're working on these discrete op amps, and once we get these fixed, which I hope we fix today, I hope it doesn't take us the whole damn day. Oh God. Oh God. That would be bad. We'll move on to, we've got these MFOS ADSRs that I need to wrestle with. So we're just going to play it by ear. We've got all our, these things right now, the op amps are pending because the client contacted me and was like, hey, where's Where's that at, yo? And then I could hear the sound of a baseball bat, like, hitting their palm over and over. Real threatening, like. So I was like, oh, shit. This guy likes to play baseball. I don't have a lot in common. I hate baseball. I never grasped the sport. I guess I don't hate it, but anyways. Sup, dog? What's on the menu today? Delicious pizza. I wish. I love pizza. Huge pizza fan. I don't think I get tired of pizza, but pizza could get tired of me. That's the only thing. Better than shotgun sounds. Oh, there you go. There you go. Maybe. But yeah, mate, we're just kicking it today. We got almost all our keyboards. We finished the sequential circuit 6-track, so that thing's done. It's sitting on the keyboard stand behind me. Well, behind the green screen, but you get the idea. And then we'll work on the Juno. I ordered the part I needed. I kept forgetting and procrastinating and all this stuff, so I ordered what I needed, which is some double-sided tape to finish that off. We won't be doing it today, but we'll probably will Saturday. Also on Saturday, we'll be doing measurements on these EQs to see where they... We changed some values on this EQ, and it should have shifted the frequency over, but you know, I don't have an original one. You know, I don't have a way to tell. So, or actually, I do have a way to tell because I have an original one and then a non-effective one. So I'm gonna A/B them, but we'll run them through Smart to do the test, so that we can, you know, have a measurement, not objectiveness. Silly objectiveness. I want seriousness. Ooh, a hydrate from the Biznaut too. It's good timing. After a hard day of jiggling my thing on the video screen, I like to hydrate with water. Tastes like nothing. And it's good for you. So shut your whore mouth. It would be unnerving to answer a client and hear buckshots go off in the background while asking whether you're done yet. Yeah, I guess I would raise the threat level to Blackwatch Plaid. Man, it is not fun troubleshooting transistors. I can't pretend like it is. You know, it is fun. Water skiing naked. But you can't do that either. And I tell you, my freedoms. 0.6. 0.6. Oh shit. You guys can't see this because I'm not smart. Alright. Let's try this again. We'll do this guy. I did this one and it was like 0.6. Yeah, it's 0.6. So I think these are in series though. They get a little bit of a different reading. Alright, so those look like those work. There should be one here in the middle. I don't think we checked this one. Yeah, that appears to be the same. And then there's a few over here. There's this guy right here. Shut the hell up. That is the worst ska song ever. Beep, 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 beep. Ugh. Get some fucking notes. 0.6. 0.6. And then I think there's one here. Yes. Yes. And then I believe there's one here. What's this? Is that supposed to be that way? I think so. 0.6. 0.6. So, Hey, so all these are testing fine. That's not really that great. Oh, you know what? We didn't check the tin cans. Let's check these tin cans here. They're kind of tough, so I'm not expecting them to be broke. 0.585. 0.636. Interesting. 0.636. 0.582. Okay. And then we'll just test this completely other one over here that has nothing to do with that. 0.6. 0.6. Huh. Ooh, I get a different value here. Point 0.6. 0.58. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Well, 1 out of 4. That's probability, isn't it? So I have one that's measuring different than all 4 other ones. What sucks is that can is hard to find. It's so weird, though. So that these, I don't think they give you the schematic for this, But, if I remember right, these cans get, like, the power. Like, the positive and negative rails go straight through these. So, if one of them isn't working, the whole circuit's out of whack. Whack. So, I think we troubleshooted this guy. I'm not going to go through and take all these transistors out if this one's measuring different than all the other ones. We have a couple of options. If we can determine that there's another part broken on this other one, we'll harvest the transistor for it. I think it's technically a MOSFET, but we'll harvest that and swap it out. But again, I don't have a way to test these, so I'm looking for a smoking gun. I'm looking for something totally not working. You know what? While I'm talking out loud, I've been lactating this whole time. That's right, I filled over 22 gallons during the stream with just my special lactating device. Can you even see it? Of course not. It's under the clothes and it's discreet. But let me tell you right now, my little teats are making milk like nothing else. Oh, all those mushrooms I ate are finally kicking in from when I was a teenager. So yeah, I think this guy's broke, and I think I put an X on the broken part. So I'm going to put this guy aside. And well, actually, I might just leave him here for A-B comparison. I did dump a bunch of flux on him, so I should probably clean this off too, because that's rude. But I did think I was going to just rip out transistors for the next 2 hours. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Bop-bop. Oh. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. All right. I don't want to go crazy with cleaning because I don't if I do it too much, Murphy's Law will kick in, and I'll have to pour a bunch of flux on it. So, for the sake of not angering Murphy, we'll keep it low key. So, okay, so all the transistors on this one with the minus or the I are testing good. That's not good. But there are quite a few that that I wouldn't know if they were bad or not, because I could be reading the one that's in parallel with it. Because you can see there's quite a few that are just bunched up near each other and they're in a line, and I'm pretty sure they're in parallel in one way or another. So I'm going to be getting false readings from those. But it's also a great place to start, because there's no point in pulling out these transistors that are all by themselves, and I can test them and they seem fine. There's no point in messing with them. But these ones where they're bunched together, that's a good starting spot. And where we'll start today. Yeah, actually I want to try these two guys first. They're like right next to each other. They're making out. You see how they're making out here? I don't know. I mean, the times they are changing, right? And then there's these two guys that are, oh, they're behind. One's behind the other. I didn't realize how sexual this was. So we've got these transistors in a missionary position, and then we have one in more of a spooning position. I don't know the name for that. Call it morning breath sex, because neither one of you have to share your terrible breath with each other. So it's a great move. Well, and it's not 69 because they're facing, you know, they're topped. So I don't think so. And normally when you're 69, you're facing each other. But again, it does help with the morning breath. I tell you that right now. Yeah, so we'll do these two missionary style ones, and then these two hot butt sex ones. Yeah. Soon as I calm down. All right, put this guy in here. Doobie-doobie-doo, doobie-doobie-doo. So what do you do on the stream? Oh, I kind of sexualize inanimate objects for comedy. Oh, how's that working out? Not like you'd think. Not like you'd think. Well, I really don't know what to think. Oh, well then you're probably halfway there. Now, excuse me, I'm going to talk dirty to my desoldering gun. Because that is a bit that we literally do. And I love it. And I won't change it for nobody until I am legally required to. Yeah, it's not talking either. It's more like, here now? With everyone watching? Yes, yes. It's more like a BDSM relationship. It's very, very complicated. I don't think you squares would understand the relationship that one can have between a solder vacuum and a human male. You know, but it's pretty it's pretty amazing. I'll tell you that much. It's not, you know, don't knock it. Don't knock it till you try it. All right. How you guys doing today? Have you heard enough dumb jokes from me? I got more. Oh, damn. I was going to put some fish food in here. The adjustable heat does come in handy. Yeah, you can turn up really high for when you want to clean it. And then you can turn it down low when you don't want to hurt nothing. You don't want to damage anything. Or at the very least, you want to minimize your damage. Which, I mean, honestly, I think everybody wants to get it to 0 damage, but, you know, things can happen. It's not called a desoldering precision instrument. No, it's called a desoldering gun. Oh, great. Ugh. Just touched the wrong thing. Yeah, I like the little pin that goes down the hole. Oh, hey-oh! Alright. Alright, I need a little bit of fish food before I do this. So, hey, how you doing, fishies? All right. Let's do it. In the words of Tone Loc, let's do it. Good flam there. How do you get around copyright? Oh, I just like sing it. Wait, what do you mean? Like a cappella? Oh, does that sound good? Oh, no, not at all. It's very, very bad. Tone who? Well, first off, you're not spelling it right. It's T with an O, and it's not the umlaut, but it's like the long O and then an N, and that's it. And then Loc is just like that with the long O symbol, but just a C. It's pretty out there, right? Pardon me. Let me get a freshie. I know, but I don't have those letters. They'll ban me. Yeah, that's right. They absolutely will. Without even a second thought. Ban the bitch. What? Who are you calling bitch? Oh, shit, I'm banned. Oh. Oh shit, I forgot to turn the meme extractor on. So we checked that fume extractor yesterday, and the first filter that you're supposed to change once a month was a little dirty, but honestly, I cleaned a lot of it off with, because like a lot of it was just hair materials and stuff, you know, just like fuzz and shit. I just picked that stuff off. There was a little bit of discoloration, but I was like, I think we can go a little bit longer. I don't think it's going to strain the motor. Yeah, this is quite the, you know, it's really hard to troubleshoot. I think there's traces on the other side, but not positive about that. Come on. There he goes. I think I need some more. Ugh. You were adjacked. I apologize. I apologize. I wish, so I don't know if you guys know, Twitch has done a deal. They've been trying to change things up. And honestly, I mean, good or bad idea, half there, a little bit more effort. I still kind of like, well, at least they're trying, you know. Little platform it is. little Jeff Bezos platform. But, they have this thing where you get like 50% revenue share. Now, they never state what it was before. So I'm kind of like, oh, what was it? Wasn't 50? But you have to run 3-minute ads every hour. And I considered it. Because they said if you do that, you won't have any, you'll have a full pre-roll time. So that anybody coming into the channel won't have any pre-roll ads. But when I brought this, every time I brought this up in chat, people have been adamant that they're like, 3 minutes? That's insane. Which I do not disagree with at all. I think that's kind of a long time in ad land. And especially when it's like the same 4 ads over and over and over for most people. Because they don't have enough advertisers, or the algorithm is just way too niche. And it doesn't expose, people to different products. I don't know. It's really weird, but and I wish I knew the whole story. But I know I've thought about it off and on, but I've always kind of landed on, I really don't want to send everybody to ad hell or ad jail for 3 minutes. I mean, I don't mind not talking and killing it for like a minute so that we can get the ad out of the way. I don't mind doing that. That's not a big deal. But 3 minutes? That really can stop everything. That can stop the whole flow of the stream if you have to put 3 contiguous minutes of ads up. People will leave over that. And that was my argument, is I feel like you're just going to drive people away, and they indirectly kind of contend that, well, this will drive your subs up. But I'm like, that's not how that works. People don't sub because they don't want the fucking ads. That's just a benefit that's thrown in. Everybody who subs to a channel that I know of, they do it because they love the content. They want to spend a little bit of cash that they can. And, you know, $5 for a sub every month is pretty reasonable amount of money for most people. And that's the reason. It's not ads. That's just like a cool, nice thing that's thrown in. Like, oh, thank God. So they do have... Hey, Josie! Welcome in. Thank you for that follow. They do actually warn it. So if you can set it up so that your ads will run in the schedule. I think it's literally called scheduled ads. And I enabled it because that way I knew when the ads were popping up. I didn't have people telling me in chat. And, you know, with lag and everything, by the time I read it and the time they type it and the time it happens, everything, it just doesn't show up. Oh, look at this. What is this? Unio Fleatus? Unifloatus. I don't know. Welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Rock and roll. Unifloatus. All right. I got it right. Let's go. That was good. That's from working phone jobs, calling people. And you just get their name suddenly and you have to pronounce it right. And if you pronounce it wrong, everything you say after that is going to be a lot harder than what it was if you said it right. But yeah, I do it because you're able to see when the ads pop up, which I like, and that way I can just kind of and you have a little bit of control too. You can run the ad now if you wanted to, and that'll add to the timer, or you can do a snooze where it'll give you a 5 minutes. Excuse me. It'll give you a 5 minutes before or add to the timer. So it's pretty useful if you're streaming and you want to control how the ads are popping up. That's how I see it, and that's why I'm like, it's a nice try. I mean, kind of helps. I would like to be able to just turn it completely off and not advertise at all, but that is not how these guys like to play ball. So, okay, fair enough, whatever. I'm just a simple caveman. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, even if you did increase the ad revenue, it's not that much. Yeah, you need to have like a ridiculously large audience, you know, thousands, which we're a little shy of that number. We're getting there, but we're like a little bit shy of the thousands of viewers. And yeah, and I don't give a shit about ad revenue. I hate it. I wish I had way more control as a streamer on the kind of advertisements. You know, if for example, if I would love to be able to say, okay, but can you not advertise these type of products on my channel? Because I want nothing to do with beer, you know, for example. I don't want any beer advertisements. That would be a very common thing that streamers would not want, because there's children that watch their stream, or it's a young audience or whatever, or maybe they're a clean living person, you know, and that just does not fit within their whole world. And they don't give you any options like that, and it's just kind of irritating. So, maybe someday, maybe they'll figure it out. Nobody really does, honestly. And it's got to be infuriating for people that have really, really strict morals on things like that. It's got to kill them. And I feel bad for them too, because I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Anyways, this soapbox is uncomfortable. My legs are hurting. Unless someone is they're gonna be mad. Fractional peanuts. Why you dirty telemarketer? You, for shame, did it myself. Oh yeah. Well, that's how I learned how to pronounce and talk fast. Actually, I didn't learn it there. I just did all right. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, when you sub, it does get rid of the ads. It should get rid of the ads, as far as I know. Some people have said it's less ads, but for all the streams that I I sub to, I've never had ads pop up. In fact, the ads are almost a reminder to me that, oh yeah, I don't sub to this channel. This is odd because it'll pop up and I'll be like, oh yeah, I don't sub to these guys. I should. So I guess you can argue it kind of works. Yeah, there's no way to really turn the ads off on a channel, though. They don't really give you that ability. You can disable that thing, but it's still going to give you just pre-rolls, which they suck. But alas, you know, whatever. It's their platform. They're trying to break even, I guess. I don't know. I still enjoy all the benefits, and I play ball as much as I can. But, you know. It's just it'd be a cool thing to be able to do. I think it's a missed opportunity. Cuz you could definitely get more people. What if I put low melt on this? I think that'd be easier to take it out that way. And I think this stand sucks too. I mean, it doesn't suck. It just sucks for this. Yeah, interrupting. Yeah, and that's what they do. It just pops up in the middle. And like I said, it kind of works because it does remind me, like, oh, I guess I'm not subbing to this person. But it's an annoying way to go about it. I don't appreciate this method. Oh, damn it. Speaking of appreciate, I just spilled some shit. That bag is open. It's just making more of a mess. Alright. I'll fix it later. What the hell is that noise? Is it like a plane? What the fuck? It's a weird noise. It's like a moaning sound of an engine. An engine moaning. Ooh, harder. Again, with the sex jokes. I don't know what's up with me. I'm just getting... I'm going through my Rodney Dangerfield phase, except I'm not going to do Rodney jokes because no one can master that cat. Oh, this is the... Okay. No. I got confused for a minute. Wait a minute, let me do it this way. There we go. Makes a little more sense. Of course, now the vacuum doesn't work that well. Because I got it elevated, but actually this isn't going to matter so much because we're just going to put some low melt on here, which should give us more wiggle room, and then we'll pull these pieces off, then we'll clean them, and we'll test them. Twitch is not hurting for money. Oh, I wasn't being serious when I said that. Nice. We got the X in the house, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go. How you doing, Mr. X? Good to see you. We were just complaining about ads on Twitch. Matt, you know what's worse? Ads on YouTube. Oh my God. One time it was so bad I was like, I can't even watch, and I finally just went and got like an ad blocker for it. I was like, this is too much. You guys are killing me. You got better things to do than sit here and watch the same thing every 2 minutes. Broke me down inside. Almost didn't come back. But then I did. Rockets, yeah. This rocket fuel gig. But yeah, X, welcome in. We're doing some discrete op amp repair. Because, you know, that's fun. Well, the client wants these things back. And they did give them to me to fix. And I did initially assemble them. So the fact that they don't work is 100% my own fault. So I'm going to fix them. And then I'm going to fight a bear. That's right, bear fights all night. If you don't like to do double ads and you cannot skip it, yeah, then yeah, exactly. Well, you know, although I was hoping we were past this topic, but we'll go one thing I did notice, it's always funny, and companies do this lately, is they'll, and I think it's going to work, which kind of sucks, but they'll create a problem, and then they'll sell a product to solve the problem. Like you can get the Twitch, I think it's, is it called Twitch Prime? Or whatever, you can pay like, I think it's $9 or $10, and it'll lower the ads. It doesn't get rid of them all, but it greatly lowers it. And a lot of people I've heard say that they don't have any ads or anything. But I thought that was funny. And then YouTube does the same thing. You can get whatever the fuck it's called. I can't forget it. But YouTube has a deal, and I think it's like around that same price. Maybe it's a little bit more. Maybe it's like 15 or something. And yeah, and it removes the ads from the YouTube videos, but not all of them. Just yeah, YouTube Red, yeah, something like that. They have different tiers now. It's gotten way more complicated to where I'm like, oh, you guys are making me hate you. This is awful. I always get so irritated with that. But yeah, but they'll sell you the solution. And I'm like, wait a minute. Here's an idea. Don't lower the ads, or at least give me more variety. If you gotta, if you have to, fine, but at least give me like 80 ads that rotate or something like that, or 80 random, I don't know. Ugh. Anyways. Ooh, that's trippy. Whatever. I tell you, if they ever give me the option to just disable it, oh, I'll do it in a heartbeat, because there's no money in it for the streamer, even with 50%. It just doesn't work. And yeah, you know me. Not really a big freak about money. More of a freak about electronics and soldering. Really freaky on that. They wrote a song about it called Super Sid Freak. He's super freaky. He's a very strange boy. The kind you don't take home to mother. He sometimes has a weird mustache that you think you had your brother. I don't know what that part means. He's super geek, he's super geeky. Now that part works. The rest of it, we gotta work on that. But that part did all the heavy lifting. He's a very silly guy. Oh wow, are we writing an advertisement for the stream? I mean, we'll lose money by not getting permission. So, you know, oh no, then I won't get all that precious ad revenue. And yeah. Ooh, super geek. He's a very silly guy. The kind you don't take home to mother. Stupid choice. Out of pipes. No. Ah, damn it. Now I have to redo that one. Fuck it. Yeah, let's just get rid of it now. Now it stole all my solder. Oh well, it doesn't really look like it needs it. Alright, let me pull these parts out here. I don't know if I put enough. It seems like it hardens pretty quickly there. Ugh. And this is very tricky to use with your hands like this, let me tell you. I wonder if there's a way. Can I right hand this? Or left hand this? I don't know. Let's try. Oh! Whoa, this is like signing your name with your butt. It's really, really, really harder than you would think. I mean, just getting the pin in there is tricky. Yeah, I don't know. This solder is not staying liquid for very long. Brand new! Yo! Walito16 with that follow. Let's go. Let me record a haircut. Oh, there you go. Mini braids. Micro braids. I do have it. Left hand makes it feel like the stranger. Yeah, you know what? That's what's going on right now. It's very, very like. Where are you from? No, tell me your name. Don't tell me your name. I don't want to know your name. That's gonna complicate things. Just yeah, tell me where you're from. That sounds cool. St. Louis. Really? Oh, okay. St. Louis it is. Alright, let me try something here. I'm a little bit curious. I don't know what's going to happen when I add these two chemicals together. But I want to see what would happen if I try the bismuth solder here. I feel like... Oh, I think I... Never mind. Alright. Let me put this back in the tube so I don't lose it and get in trouble again. And then, yeah, we'll do the weird, strangerish... Oh, God. This is so odd. Alright, let me try this top one. This bottom one is really in there good, but this top one, maybe... Cannot Get this thing to come out. Although it's really, really loose. Oh my gosh, it's like really, really loose. So let me get some hemostats. Some hemostats here. All right. Let's raise it. What did I do? There we go. God damn. That was through the hole. All right, there's one. Let's do the other one. That'll be good. That's only gonna go great. This board is hotter than Hades. For those of you who don't know the ancient myth of Hades, that's very hot. Alright, let's do this left-hand thing one more time. So weird. Yeah. Oh my god, I hope I didn't wreck this board. That came out with a lot of force. Let me see, did I damage the board, by the way? Nah, it's fine. There's a big chunk of solder, though, on this point here. That's funny. You can see it. Little stalactite. That's kind of funny. Alright. Let's test this, and hopefully I can without the little thing. Wait, I don't know where it went. I like a little pen grabber guy for this. He was great. Called him pen grabber guy. He didn't mind it. He was into it.
Brand new!
Oh my gosh! Fishino with the follow. Let's go. Whoa, whoa. So this BJT NPN, that's what it is. That's correct. All right. Can you do it again? This time with this BJN 1TN Alpha Centauri Jingleheimer Schmidt. Uh-oh. Let's see here. Is that true? Is that true? Hey! Let me flip this thing around. But, it's not liking this. Oh. So let me push it in. Make sure pin 3 is making it. So pin 1 is... Okay, so there it is. It's working. It just wasn't making a good contact. So that was for nothing. You've been enjoying the Rancis? Oh, that's awesome. Well, I'm glad, because it's kind of unavoidable. I would like to avoid it, but it's not up to me anymore. It's up to the taco people. Yes. I owe them a lot of money in tacos. Well, 4 tacos. And they won't, believe it or not, get paid in other tacos. So I just ramble on with nonsense. And they say, you do it enough, buddy. You keep running your mouth like that, and you won't have to pay a thing. And I'm like, oh, well, shit. I have this really good idea. I'm just going to do it on the internet. I'm going to ramble my mouth, and then I should take care of, like, I don't know if it'll work outside of the taco debt, but I'm willing to apply it and see. I know the time to hours isn't very good. I know, I get it. But that's not what you're in for. No, you're in it for the tacos. I mean, they are really good tacos. Very crispy, very nice lettuce, tomatoes, the pico de gallo. You know, the meat has a really good seasoning. You can taste that flavor. That's something that's very, very, I think, lost from Mexican cuisine over to American cuisine is really, really getting those flavors in. Pico de gallo. Really getting those flavors in. They are the masters over there in Mexican cuisine land. My favorite restaurant. Right next to the Taco Bell. No, I'm kidding. It's next to McDonald's. The Taco Bell is actually next to the Pizza Hut. And they are the same building. It's terrifying. The smells. You can only imagine the smells. Pizza and quesadilla. Pizza and quesadilla. Back and forth until... I'm sorry. It's just terrifying to go to that place. I try to stay away. The 2 cents are too much. Too much. But it's, if you like pizza. All right, so this was a wash, taking those 2 parts out. Now we've got 2 other parts that could possibly be a wash as well. It's fun. Washing parts. No, it's not fun. It's fun for the parts, though. They're dirty birds. So, yes. Wait, are these the parts I need to do? Okay. It's really hard to identify all this shit here. Okay, never mind. I gotta be right here in the middle. That's where I'm at. Okay. So, yeah, because we can't test this viably because they are, they're doing butt stuff. So, I need to take them out because I can't really get a reading because they're parallel with each other, I think, or mostly in parallel. Oh man, we got a lot of solder to clean up, but that's fine. If we find the problem, that's fine. I just hope we find it. Last time, I think I'm worried now. The last time we got lucky, and not the good kind of lucky, the bad kind, the kind that doesn't involve a shameful shower that lasts 22 hours. No. This is different. No shame showers. That's the Sid Heresy guarantee. That actually would be funny too. Just out of nowhere. And absolutely no shame showers. That's the Sid Heresy guarantee. What are shame showers? Well, those who know have been there. But they're multi-hour showers in which you sit at the bottom and just cry and turn the water up as hot as you can until eventually the water runs cold, and then you just wait for the water to warm up again as it continues to dump cold water on you. That's a shame shower. Many hours. Lots of tears. Really, I think went up when Bluetooth speakers were more popular, because then you could pop like one of those Bluetooth speakers in there and play like some jams, you know, that you like to make you sad, you know, some Melinda Carlisle, you know, maybe some Seal, you know, some Sade, you know, something like that, something that really just tugs on those strings there, and then you're like ha 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 crying and. Oh, No Shame. Yeah, that would... Isn't that a lyric to a Beatles song? Imagine there's no shame. It's called... Actually, yeah, you know what's funny, too? The water does not get cold. It gets warm, but the water coming in through the pipes this time of year is very warm. Very warm. It's not hot, but it's pretty damn close. Oh, Ringo, you can't add no shame. People won't understand. You'll stop pooping on the lawn. Well, I don't know. What's wrong with that? Oh, you can't have people pooping on the lawn, Ringo. Well, I didn't say all the time. Well, you implied it. Oh dear, I suppose I have. Well, what are you gonna do about it, Ringo? I don't know. I guess we'll take the lyric out. So much for my writing career. It's okay, Ringo. We've got like 2 other songs you can write lyrics for. Oh, goody. I can't wait to write the lyrics and play 4/4 drums for the rest of my bloody life. Yes. And you should start wearing sunglasses in the 80s forever. Ooh, that does sound lovely. I think I'll do that too. People will ask me why. What will I tell them? Give them a different answer every time. Oh, that's what I could do when I'm not on tour. Not on tour. Oh. Yeah, when you're not on tour, you can do that. This kind of became a time-traveling Beatle, too, I felt. The joke kind of went weird. But let's just imagine it's a time-traveling Beatle from the future. It was, the only one was Ringo. Obviously, he's still alive, but Paul McCartney. So Paul McCartney traveled back in time, and Ringo ate my baby. Oh my God! You know, it turned out it was true. You know, she said that, and everyone thought that she murdered the baby, but it turned out a Ringo did eat her baby. All right, I'm gonna try this bismuth stuff instead of my other solder, just to see what it looks like. Oh wait, we gotta desolder this, don't we? Dahoy. Dahoy. Imagine all. Ooh, wait, wrong Beatle. See, that even rhymes. That's like if we could put another line in there, we could really tie that into a good little parody about the Beatles. Those jerks. Ah. Alright, move down a little bit here. Oh, come on. The life of a soldering iron. Ringo gets hungry from playing 4/4 drums. I can only imagine. I might not have enough room here. Alright. That's pretty mostly removey. I like it. Now I shall add the alchemic power of Lomelt Sutter. Wait, where am I? Oh, okay, good. Jesus, that was weird. Don't even ask. Alright, good enough. Good enough. Alright, now we'll attach the hemostats of truth. That's my name for them. The hemostats of truth. And the hemostats of justice. Oh man, I cannot even kind of get in there. Ooh, there's like a gross hair. We might have to use the tweezers of diligence. I don't know though. I'd like to use this because it provides a nice amount of weight. But yeah, I cannot get in there. It's so fucking crowded. I really hate how crowded this is. Maybe I can grab it this way. I don't want to break the package because if it ain't broke, I don't want to break it. That's sage wisdoms. I could try it this way. Alright, let's do that. Oh, I got a little bit of a clip. Let's see if I can do it. I think it's the one over here. Here, let's zoom in. Maybe not. Am I on the wrong one? Nope, nope, it's this one. Maybe not. Maybe that's the neighbor. I can't tell. Oh, yep, I was wrong. Well, that came out pretty easily. Oh. This is one of the matched pairs. Is that supposed to be there? Humping this up? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Let's test it real fast. Very curious. One of these matched transistors is bad. I'll push it in for optimum possible accuracy. Okay, it's just saying it's a PMP. Yeah, you know me. Alright, I'll put it in the PMP bucket. The transistor bucket, actually. Alright, let's take this. Yeah, let's just take this guy out. I mean, if I end up removing all the transistors as part of the troubleshooting, fine. I can alleviate them as being failures. And after that, I should have a circuit with enough openings to where I should be able to test all these resistors. Although I tested them, I'm pretty sure I tested the resistance before I went in. before I put these in. So the only other possible failure is the capacitors, which I haven't tested. So let's pull this transistor out. I realized I could test it within the circuit, but it's already got goo on it. It's already got low melt. Might as well pull it off. And then we'll just put it in the pile. We'll just take things off until we find the busted part. I think it's the only thing I can think of to do. It's not a fun part to do, but you know, we've got fun things to do to keep us, you know, motivated. Like opium. Lots of opium. Big opium den. And a new drug called kitty cat mescaline. It's not what you think. It's something you drink. Kitty cat mescaline. Available wherever fine drugs are sold. All right. Man, that sucker was hard to get out again. Tiny Holes. Tiny Holes. Which is also my prison name. Tiny Holes. Didn't really like that one. Does not get you the attention that you want in prison. Really? I don't know. These pins are kind of jacked. Let me flip you around 180. Push in real nice and tight. There we go. All right. That's a bummer. I'm trying to think if this is the best way to go. I need a little bit of a break too. I'm kind of tired lately. I think I only sleep for about an hour now. Actually, I got plenty of sleep yesterday. I just after the stream, my buddy had to come by. I fixed this thing of his. We did it on stream as the controller, but I forgot to give them their USB cable, and I threw it in the pile with all my other ones. I had to find it, and they came over late and picked it up and hung out for a bit, and then I just went to sleep. A deep sleep. I slept for a while, but I'm still tired. All right, so yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a solder joint issue. I figured it was a failed component issue. We could test the caps now. I think most of them aren't going to be in parallel. Maybe? I don't know. But we can at least test them now and just get them out of the way, and then continue on just playing these fucking transistors that, I mean, they seem to test okay. Hey, Matta. Welcome in. Or Matt. That's what we did, right? Pretty sure that was what we came up with. Yeah, let's test these. Let's check these caps. I wonder if I can. I think I'm just gonna do continuity. No, I'm curious what resistance would be. $680K. That's nice. Wait, is that the right part? Oh, no. Three mega ohms though, that's pretty good. And then there's a cap up here on the top. It's by itself here. What resistance does it show? 3 mega ohms. Okay. Let's see. All right, I see 3 more. So this is one. 7K. That's a little interesting. Here's another one. 2K. Good, little interesting too, but still cool. 600K. That's kind of more what I was expecting. So yeah, those. Oh wait. Let me check something here. Let me do this. Let me make sure that what this measures here. 2K. So I think one of these is a resistor. Well, whatever. I need to prove that these aren't shorting. Alright, so I checked all the caps on this build. They all aren't cap out. How's it going, Matt? Yeah, we're working on these discrete op amps. We built these a while back, and they don't work. They don't pass audio. So I checked everything. I've kind of been trying to check everything that I can. And then we've started pulling components out. The transistors are the most likely thing to be failing. So I've been checking that. I got 2 of these. One of the big, there's like a big tin can transistors here, these big metal ones. One of these reads very differently than the other. So I'm just going to go ahead and chalk that up to this. That might be the problem. It's not super drastic, but it's enough for me to go, that's weird. Maybe that's the problem. There is the possibility, I think I already checked, but I checked components. Once we go through all the transistors and I pull them off, I'm going to go through and check all the other components that are, you know, the resistors and the 2 tin cans and make sure I got them in the right spot. But I don't think I messed those up. Because I did them over and over and over. I don't know. It's just unlikely. Not impossible, just would be surprising. So, you fix everything? Well, I built these, so I'm just fixing my handiwork. If you're not familiar with a discrete op amp, by the way, anybody who's not familiar, this is what it is. This is what's later went into these, which this would have 4 of these inside of it. And, well, if that was an op amp, it's not, but it's the same size as a TLO 74 or any similar. But this, it has an inverting and non-inverting input, and it has an output, and it has a negative and positive power rail. It's not terribly sophisticated at all, but there's a lot going on inside to do the function. And yeah, people like it because, you know, you can get different sound and so forth with it, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that, but I am a fan of being a nerd, and this is about as nerdy as you can get, making your own fucking op amps. That's 99th level paladin stage nerd levels right there. That's high up there, that's what I'm trying to imply. I don't know if I did it right. I don't play a lot of D&D or any of that stuff. I played RPG games, just not that one. And they were on video games, so I'm even dumber. Childhood. When you can fix it in the mix, but you can't fix it inside. Like how high? Oh, like super high. Mega high. Megapint. All right. Okay, so I guess we'll take another transistor off. Which one do we do now? We pulled this pair off and these guys. I guess this guy would be next because I think this guy is a little bit parallel with these two cats. Maybe not directly. But it's got to come out. I got to figure out which one it is. Where the bad component is. Oh, yo, that's funny. Look at that. There's a crazy stalactite there. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, it's out of focus here. Or did I make it up? Or maybe I made it up. Oh, yeah, now I know what I was... never mind. Forget what I was saying. Easy enough, right? So we're going to take this rude boy out. Now, first thing you know about the robot. You got to take these, guys. These dudes. Dudes, guys, I don't... Total thing takes a shit. Total illusion that I know what I'm saying. Takes a shit. Get in that rabbi. Oh yeah, we gotta desolder this thing first. It's already got a lot of. Let's try not. Let's see what happens when we don't, and we just dump more low melt solder on it. What if we fixed our problem with more problem? Here. Put that in there. Kind of works. Alright, let me go back to this bismuth here. Because I don't think it was my solder's fault this stuff isn't coming out. I think it's because it's really tight holes. Oh, we got an ad popping up. Everyone's favorite thing. While the ad plays, I will disrobe. Completely. Completely. Honestly, I'd rather grab the whole damn thing. I got the wrong thing or something? This is weird. It's not. Yeah, I'm on the right spot. It's just really in there good. Wow. Game, set, match. Although we did... Oh, wait, this is... Did we not desolder it? Oh, yeah. Okay, that's what happened. It came out anyway, so... Who cares? Who cares, huh? Oh, I did bruise this little guy up, though. Oh, he's a little hot, too. I'm gonna let him cool down, you know? Don't want to put the hot guy in the seat. He may not work right. You want him to work right, otherwise you don't gotta know nothing. I'm gonna tell you what's wrong. You get that's called a false positive. Or a false negative, depending on what you're looking for. It's false. Nobody likes that. No one likes a falsie. My father said right before he beat the shit out of me for lying. Do 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 do. All right. This is great. I'm loving it. McDonald's. Alright, I guess I'll take this one out next. This one's in the middle. It'll probably take out that other pole, so I'll have to put that guy back on. Which, Alright, let's try it with this. Let's try being lazy. Let's keep the laziness levels at an all-time high. There we go. Oh, wow. Well, I know where all that went to. Jumped over to this pen. I'm gonna have to clean this off. It's so much. Oh, Jesus, it's hot. What do I have that could clean this? I wonder if I could just break it off, actually. Not really. Tough little sons of bitches there. Yeah, it's got a hold of the whole damn thing. All right, well, 2 can play this game. 5 can play it as well, and it's a lot more fun with 5 players. Where I don't really want to use this. This isn't gonna be too small. Where's the beef? That's what they used to say in the 80s. It was freaking hilarious too. So don't knock it. They were wise. They were wise sages back then in the 80s. In the time of the Chevy. And the other stuff I'm not thinking of. Yeah, this is bad, but we'll try it out. What could happen? Beef, it's what's for dinner. Yeah, that was the I think the second try. Ooh, hey there. Was that like a cat hair? What is that? Yeah, oh, it is a cat hair. I recognize that cat hair. That is a chomper's hair. I can't. There we go. Can't pick it up. There we go. All right. Clean enough. It was by the old. All right. Where's our Testa? Oh, bump. Yes, it was. Pussy. Hair. How long have you been waiting to crack that old chestnut out? Oh, the anticipation must have been eating you alive. Burp. This one works too. Oh, gosh. Alright, we got 2 transistors left. And then we got the 2 big ones. But these tested okay in their space. And there's not much to their wiring. We'll test them again, but I think this one's weird with the X on it, but these seemed fine. There was a drop on one side, but who knows? Maybe that is, I don't know. Actually, the drop was consistent on all of them except this one, so that's a little weird. So we'll I don't know. It's process of elimination, I guess. I don't have a food processor or a process eliminator or any of those things. I love this song, by the way. Reminds me of a simpler time. Back when I was a younger man. Discovering the wonders of selling Beanie Babies for money. Well, some people traded Beanie Buddies for things other than money. Yes, some traded Beanie Babies for pleasures of the flesh. I was no different, no better. But during those Beanie Baby trading days, I learned a lot about who I was and who the rest of the world is. Weird as hell. What are we doing? Oh yeah, I'm gonna put things on this with my face. Never mind. Oh, I need goo, don't I? Go get some goo. Looks cool. Looks like a uterus spaceship. You know? It's a spaceship for like Amazonian women planet. That would be it. Well, it's gone now. It's covered in my goo. Just heard myself say that out loud. I'm just gonna stop believing and subsequently holding on to that feeling.
Brand new!
Tiny Jams. That was my welcome into the follow. That was me doing it as the late great Leon Russell would. May he rest in peace. Tiny Jams on the sand in a Hobart, where the cattleman came. Did you see how quickly that guy was like, "Rrr?" And then these guys, they're like, "Rrr." What up? What up? There we go. How many days? Oh, you're welcome. You bet. I try to keep it cool, you know? Try to make things cool. It's a host job kind of thing. So, yeah. Although, I won't lie, that Leon Russell thing is probably a good idea. I think I'm going to do that more often. But you are the first, so if you need to slip that into a resume or, you know, you're trying to impress somebody, just throw that out there. Totally cool. Totally cool. I'll back you up if I have to. Okay. Will it work? Of course it'll work. They all fucking... I'm going to be screwed. I'm going to go insane. I'm going to take every component out. Every component that's going to work. I'm going to be like, why? I'm going to put them all back in, too. That's going to be the funniest bit. I'm going to take them all out and I put them all back in.
What'd you do? Oh, I took all these parts out, and then I measured them, and then I put them back in. Why? I don't know. The government made me. Actually, it's probably my fault because I should have tested this better. I just took that old boy's word. Wouldn't that be funny if you'd be like, oh wait, I thought I gave you the broke one, but it's not. This one's the broke one. And I'd be like, oh, I don't like you anymore.
No. Kidding. But that would be actually something that guy would say. It would also be hilarious if he did say it, so I wouldn't be too mad. I'd be like, that is funny. That is taking a thing like forgetfulness and mismanagement and turning it into a comical troll. Comical. Not that they did that, I just think it might. The more dabs he gets, the better. What's that device tester? So if you Google transistor tester, you'll find it. I have it on the DIY Sit Here See DIY site as an Amazon affiliate link in there, but you can get them anywhere. You can make your own. In fact, I don't know if President McHammerguile is still here, but I believe that was what their stream was on. They were building one of these. They're like a nice little kit. They're an indispensable tool. They'll test here transistors, diodes, dual diodes, MOS, SCR, resistors, inductors, capacitors, capacitor ESR. And it's just great for recognizing components that you don't know, that either the value is not written on it or maybe it looks like, it could be two things. There's a lot of inductors. I realized recently there's inductors that look just like capacitors. They have the radial 2 pins coming out and everything, and they're coated in a really similar looking material, but they don't have anything written on the side like a capacitor would. So you just think it's some weird capacitor, but then pop it on one of these rude boys and it's going to say, nah, that's an inductor. And when you measure it, it would show up as a bad cap because you'll do continuity and it'll beep right through because it's not a cap. So this thing's great for troubleshooting and kind of just checking your stuff too. I mean, it checks transistors. It's now this meter doesn't, but I do have a multimeter that has like a little slot where you can put your transistors in and everything and test them. But this does a little bit more thorough of a test, and I don't know, it's a little bit easier for me to read. Most of the ones here, they just give you the HFE. And this does that, but it also gives you the pin layout and identifies it as an NPN or PNP and, what type of transistor it is. So it's cool. I'd like to get some better ones, more powerful ones. And faster. Although we were talking earlier, I didn't know if it was the processor that runs this that's the bottleneck or just the physical limitations of running through the test and getting the results back, within the system, if that's the actual limitation. Because, I imagine it takes a minute for the reading to get back and for it to steady out and all that kind of stuff. There's got to be some jitter and all these things that it has to account for and parse out. Hold on just a second. All right, sorry. I had to fart. No, not really. Actually, I had to scratch my ears, the inside of them, and I just didn't want to do it on camera. It's weird, especially when the face I make. Makes it really weird. Really uncomfortable for everybody else. So, I just try not to do it in front of other people. Unless they pay me to. Then, And I made a handsome living of that when I was younger, but I try to get away from that. It's darker times. Oh, this is going to be fun. I have to pull directly down and... Alright, well, whatever. Yeah, it's right there. I don't even know where it is. Is it this? I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Alright, this is the last transistor. Statistically, it should be the broken one because it's the last one we pulled out. And statistically, that's usually the broken thing. This also works for when you're looking for things. Statistically, it's going to be the very last place that you look at. There are a few instances where people continue to look after they found it, but those were very minute and isolated. And those people were idiots. Come on, sucker. Let me get the vacuum turned up. There we go. Oh yeah, that pin's gonna come off. Oh, that wasn't good. Well, it wasn't bad though. Thought I broke it. Can I get it from an angle just a little bit? Thank you. Oh, that's funny. It's just like a little spike. It's like an old creepy door sound. Ah. Alright. Beat the hell out of this poor guy, but if it doesn't work, I'm gonna blame it. Alright, let's test it. It's gonna work too. I'm not even gonna look. I know it's gonna work. Alright, let's turn it around. That usually helps. Alright, let me bend these pins. I guess I could check it with just a meter. Is pin 3 dead? Oops. Well, it's gonna be if I keep doing this shit. Okay. I got it to show up. Let me test it one more time. Still a little weird. Let me push pen 3 in. I don't think it's broke. Here, I guess I could try this row down here. It's pretty iffy if it's gonna pick up 3. That's kind of... Yeah, now I can't get it to do it. Let's measure this with a, Does it measure hair? Not yet. That's in an upgrade. It's coming out. I don't know when. Soon. I mean, if we can be honest with each other. Soon, I hope. I need to measure hair in order to be the greatest stylist I could ever be. Ah, shit. I forgot which pen was 3. I think it was this pen. 1 marked 3. With a smiley face. Alright. You can't even see what's going on here. Let's get this out. Alright. Diode mode. Really? Nothing? Let me flip it around just in case I've got the polarity backwards and I don't know no better. I'll be damned. It is this transistor. Yeah, we're in diode mode. And it can't, yeah, nothing's coming up. I haven't even seen it blink. Why does it have to be the last one? That's so weird. That's what it was last time. I'm like, are you... What? We were so systematic and thorough. So it's not beeping here either. Oh, let me make sure it's gripping it. Yeah, that's the other pen. And that's working correctly. If I grab the other side, nothing happens. Yeah. This transistor's bad. Okay. Hold on for a minute. A little moment. Why did it have to be the last one, though? That's so fucking annoying to me. There are no other transistors left. This is that one. Alright, well, no, I'll stop my crying here. So what is this guy? What is this chip? This piece of silicon. This little guy is what is that? TTS 97. Not exactly sure what that means. I'm gonna mark it though with the mark of the beast, the silver Sharpie. It never forgets until you use alcohol, then it comes right off. Oh, you got Pamela's new workout. Awesome. I still have not looked into that module very much, but it'll be a bit. If it's not DIY, it's kind of on the bottom of my list to get to. But that's cool, mate. I'm very happy for you. I hear that I've got a bunch of friends that use that module, and they love it. And they highly recommend it. Everyone's been a big fan. Actually, you know, I really haven't heard anybody talk smack about that module or talk down, other than the people that are like, well, I have this that kind of already does that. Or that's the only thing I've ever heard is people are like, well, I kind of already have something, you know, a few things that do that. But that's not a criticism. That's a reason not to spend money on it. Still makes it good. Well, that's awesome. That reminds me too, last night when we were streaming, we were looking at modules, and I found one from Tesseract that just my jaw dropped. I was very excited. It's effectively a DIY maths. I haven't checked everything one to one. Maybe if we get some free time today, we'll do it. But it's a one-to-one maths. I mean, it's DIY. It's awesome. I was going to get a Rampage, and I think I'm still going to do it, but I think I might have to hold off for a bit. Whoa! The Fiddly Gigabyte with the 3 months! Thank you so very, very much, mate. Oh, Mr. X is heading out. Mate, thank you very much for chilling and illin' like a villain. Keep killing it. Keep killing it. Take care. Be extra guile, mate. Mate? I said that wrong. We'll just back it up and pretend like I didn't do that. Take care. Stay guile. And 350 Gigabyte, thank you again for those 3 months. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We solved the problem, but now I gotta clean up. I gotta take these posts off, and I think I should take it all off. But yeah, that transistor's bad. It keeps testing wrong, and I got it to test right once. But what that tells me is that there's a short inside, and it's probably enough to to register at certain voltages, but then other voltages it just goes and doesn't work. And we need it to work on all spec voltages. So I marked that guy, threw him in the bucket. We'll clean up with solder braid all this low melt solder off of this, and then I don't think I have any of these silicon. So any of these transistors, I know I don't. So because I'm pretty sure they're new old stock or something like that. So I'm going to have to look into getting that, but if we can set it up to where we just drop everything in and we're done, let's do that. I like that idea. That's a hot idea. Hayes with the dab. Let's go. I like that idea. I need that too. I need that. This gets me to normal. This puts me back to normal. There we go. We'll chill in the solarium. I don't think this is technically a solarium, but whatever. I don't even know what that word is without looking it up. Let's see where we at on fish levels here. The fish levels are low. I'm going to need to replenish. You did? Oh, well, there you go, mate. There you go. There you go. Smart. Smart. Ugh. Well, cool. At least we figured out the problem. I'm pretty sure that's the issue. It's weird, though. Like, so I think that was the problem last time on the other one. It was that exact same transistor, like, tucked in between. So maybe, I don't know, where is it? That's near the power rails. I wonder if that's a good place to start in the future, you know? Instead of, I don't know. I'm trying to decide if we should troubleshoot this one. It might not be a bad idea, though, to take that one transistor out and see what it measures. And then, based off of that, we can do that. And I wonder too. I mean, what if it is this little transistor here in the middle, and it's like the whole reason? You know, I mean, it. I don't know, because it does see power, but it sees it later on. After, when by later on, I mean, I believe there's some resistors in line. There's a transistor there. You know, there's other things in line that prior to it that shouldn't make it like go poop. But I mean, that's what happened with the other one. So I don't know. That's 2 times. I wonder if we can make it 3 times. Because if it's 3 times, a lady. That's a great song. We'll have to integrate it into the stream somehow. Once, twice, 3 times a lady. Unfortunately, thanks to Saturday Night Live, I am forever stuck singing it the way Eddie Murphy did as Buckwheat. Classic Sid Heresy, always making things go poop. Pretty much. I mean, I'm really like underutilizing my skills, not helping constipated people. That's where I could really be of service to the constipated. Start a whole business. Call it I Shit You Not. Oh, pardon me, that was rude. It just hit me like an orgasm. Except it was a yawn. And it's been a long time since I've yawned, and you're very beautiful, and if you give me like 5-10 minutes, I can yawn again. I can go again. Why are you leaving? Oh, damn it. I knew my premature yawning would ruin things for me. All right. I'm just taking a little tiny break before we desolder. At least I found the problem. I'm good. Actually, you know what? Let's while we're breaking here, let's find that transistor. At least get the name for it. Oh, dahoy. How you doing, by the way, RJ? I hope you're doing well. We're kicking it here, fixing some discrete op amps. I didn't want to write DOA in the thing because, you know, people get the wrong idea. Rightly so, too. I was very confused with the nomenclature. All right, we need to go to Support documents. And we're gonna go down, down, down to op amps. Oh, these are the guards? I thought these were the... Oh shit, I told the guy the wrong ones. I thought these were the Gary amps. I think these are... Oh no, wait, these are... No. Here they are. Here it is. And it's grayed out even. We did do the Garys, but... those are sitting on the shelf. Those are ready to go. Once, twice, 3 times the puppy. I like that one. That's sweeter. Am I right doing a remote broadcast from the university tomorrow, which I'm pumped for? That does sound exciting. Very cool, mate. I'm happy for you. I hope everything goes swimmingly. Sure it will. But you know, you gotta throw that good vibe in. Reinforce it. Ah, here we go. These stupid fucking things. Yeah, this is what mine said. Tis 97. Tis 97? Oh dear. Yes, tis 97. That sounds so posh. I love it. I'm into posh. Spice. The spice posh. Not the Spice Girl posh. Posh spice. But not posh spice. Where do you think we can buy this here transistor from? Did they got there at them DigiKey? I doubt it. I'm not even gonna look. This is gonna be a waste of my darn time. Let's chicken the chopping. Look at that. They got them on the eBay there from a mini Moog. I know it's pronounced Moog, but right now I'm gonna pronounce it Moog. It's funnier. Look at that, Jamico. What the hell? What the hell, Jamico? What you got there? Where are you at? Is that the one? Is that the Tis 97? It ain't down none. Look at that. That ain't the right one. God damn it, Jamico. Don't be lying to me. Oh, you know how angry I get when you lie to me, Jamico. Oh, Jamico, don't. All right, look at this here. The eBay guy, he got 10. He got 5 for the price of $10. Plus $1.40 with the estimated shipping and handling, plus a $6 delivery fee, plus a $22 disavowalment fee, and then a $37 shut your hole fee. We could get this thing for real cheap. I think we might have to do that. I'll have to put that on the list of things to buy. It's a big list. But it's not the size of your list, it's the motion of the ocean. That's what they tell me. My favorite part is they feed me. Ah, hell yeah. I love a good food. Alright. I can't be sincere and do that voice. I have to do like a character. Anyways. Not your problem, right? Oh my god. So I want to clean this. So I'll order those. I'll see if I can find some. At least they're out there. They're probably all new old stock. So they're gonna suck. Oh, you like the background? Oh, thank you very much. I was goofy the other day and I was like, oh, I want the Batman background. And I found someone that made a bunch of these. And I've transferred a few over here. I'll show you. This is another one. I like this one a bit. It's kind of cool. And then we can go full Batcave here. It's cool to be centered. Actually, this is. Alfred, can you weaponize these? Yes, sir. Very much. Excellent. I'll need 4,000 of these, Alfred, by tomorrow afternoon. Yes, sir. Make sure that these tweezers are sharp and have a bat inside instead of these triangles. Yes, sir. Can you speak up, sir? My camera fell off. Well, that's the end of the stream now. Oh, now it shows my lap. Oh, now it's upside down. All right. Anyways, see what happens. Too much batting around. Look what it does. Ruins the sincerity of the stream. Or whatever. Speaking of NOS, delicious nitrous oxide. Anyways, what were you saying? Oh, speaking of NOS, sweet nitrous oxide. Anyways. Speaking of NOS, sweet. I was watching a pedal on Reverb, and the seller just sent me an offer I could not refuse. Oh, very nice of an offer you can't refuse. This is a very bad impression. My friend Hayes, on the day of my daughter's wedding, I'm going to make you an offer you can't refuse. It's terrible, actually. Like, it's not even close. It's like when your mom tries to do an impression of one of your friends or something, or like somebody famous, and your mom is not an impressionist, okay? I know some of y'all's moms masters, but let's stick to the general public here. And then she does her impression, and she's like, it's like that David Letterman guy. Hey, I'm David Letterman. Hey. I don't like him. That's not my mom. She actually really likes David Letterman. She doesn't do a very good impression of him, though. On the day of my daughter's birthday, I'm gonna make you a balloon animal you can't refuse. This is a ray gun. It's a Tommy gun. Actually, that would be one. I've seen sharp balloons do that too, like some sort of Tommy gun looking thing. He said he got the name because it's from the gun, but I know the name came from his mum. Oh, I don't remember the rest of the lines, but they're funny. They're comical. Oh, I should fix the... There we go. The glare is there, if you understand what I'm talking about. How could I hate women? Me mom is one. What do you need protection from? The Germans? I don't know, I could almost leave this in. The slow melt's gonna suck. Let's just take it out. I'll just fix all this stuff. Yeah, look at that. It takes forever for this thing to heat up. Oh wait, did this get bent? Maybe that's why it's all wonky? Well, I gotta take it out anyways. What the fuck is wrong with this pen? Huh. Yeah, it got bent. Oh. Bad things happen to good stuff. Oh, from The Office. No, no, my extractor on. Nor do I really think I have... let me get just a fresh piece of solder wick. I'm using Northridge Fix. Let me try this Chemtronic. Let me see if I can... I'll use a lawn strip just to be a little fair here. Let me try this out just to do. Let me put these busted pens away. We're gonna have to clean all those components later. Oh, well, whatever. It's worth it. Sort of. Well, yeah. I mean, would have almost been easier to make another one, but you know, that's expensive. Here, let me put just a little bit of solder into this thing. All right. And a little bit of goo just to make this go smooth. Early. Smoothly. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, okay, I guess I'm gonna have to desolder the other side. Let me see if I can get any of this off. Alright. Let me be a little frugal here, and plus when I dropped it, it spun around like in a cool circle. Yeah, it is not. Oh, that one came clean. Nice. All right. Well, we'll come back to that. But yeah, let's keep using this Chemtronics then. It's not too bad. I like this stuff. It's not the same as what Northridge sells, which I'm still trying to figure out what that is. And I don't want to ask him because I think that's you know, his trade secret. That's fine, whatever. I don't mind buying it from him anyways. Oh. That's not good. That's the other part of that post. Might have to get another one of those. That's why it was so hard to get out. I think it broke. I don't know how it broke, but I think it broke because it was bent. It very well could have broke when it was here. But the only part that sucks is I have not been able to find anybody that sells these posts for a reasonable amount of money. Like everybody's always selling it for like, yeah, fuck me, damn it. Oh well. Everybody's always selling it for like $1.50 a piece or something, and I'd like to get like a few dozen, so I just always have some available, and I'm like, I'm not paying that much for those things. That's silly. They fall and you drop them and stuff. It broke under the pressure of being on stream. You know, I don't even understand why that would be, because it's been on this channel before. So it's nothing new. But who knows? I'm kind of just looking for any solder that's kind of discolored like that. Because I'll need to desolder it all. And it's not a big deal. I mean, if it isn't a component that's still in there, because I'm like, well, that's fine. I can just desolder it from here. I gotta say, this Chemtronic stuff is great. This is doing the job very nicely. Let me let my iron defume. Yeah, this stuff is really good. I'll try to see if I can find. I'd love to carry some solder wick in the store. I'd love to carry more like utility stuff, just so you guys can get it easily from one place, you know, and you don't have to order it from Amazon or whatever. And then on top of that, you know, it's a nice little simple way to support the stream that benefits you as well. But I've had a hard time finding stuff. I'm sure I have to be an authorized reseller, but if I can find anyone that's selling like bulk, and it's in my budget and whatever, and it works, like it's a good idea kind of thing, you know, because obviously I'm not going to buy like 5,000 rolls. That I'll never get rid of them. I'll end up having to try to resell them the same thing, and I'll have to lose money or something on it. But if I was able to buy like 100, let's say, or 200 or whatever, I could see myself feasibly going through quite a few rolls. So, you know, I'm going to dive into that 100 personally. And then I'll probably sell whatever's left before, you know, I can't sell anymore. Once the sell monster finally wins and defeats me. Once the sell monster has won, all is lost. So, I don't know. You know, I'm gonna keep going until the train says, "No more, sir. We had to cut you off. You're being a disruption." Should I put some more goo on there? I don't know. It's kind of gooing on its own, isn't it? It's kind of doing a goo. Goo-doo. Let's see. For the interest of not having to clean up so much, as people seem to really hate doing, and I like. Oh, we got some ads coming in. Heads up. If you got a sandwich, you gotta go hit the head. Now's your chance for 1 minute. Nothing interesting shall happen. I'll definitely not pierce my septum live on stream with a soldering iron and and vice grips and like a little deal they use for channel locks. That's what I'm trying to think of. I won't do that. Not to you. Somebody else maybe, because they deserved it. They didn't believe. You gotta believe. That's what Parappa the Rapper was all about. Believing. Not just in the power of rap, but also the power that's inside us all. That's why I love to use power suppositories. It's a little bit of power that you can put inside yourself so you're empowered. It's great. All right, I'm done with this part here. Let's go on the other side and see if there's a. You know what? Fuck that guy. I'm gonna do all this other shit. I got better things to do than to fight that crap. I'll fight it on the other side when I'm fighting over on that side. It's very battle-oriented themes. Come on, no. I didn't apply that much pressure. I don't know if that worked. I probably need a fresh strip. Okay. You win, common sense. You win this round. You win the battle, but not the war. Pardon. That was supposed to be a fart. I thought I could cough over it. And it just turned out to just be a really loud cough instead of a cart. I'm working on an op-amp all the live longer day. I'm trying to put my robot snuffleupagus here. You can't even see it, really. That's a shame. It's very, very hot. Let me see if I can share that. Oh, yeah, there you go. Look at that. It's like a, oh, yeah? Hey, you like that? Huh? Huh? You want to see it suck on some smoke? I know you do. That's the kind of person you are. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. I don't think you can see that smoke. But trust me, it's there. And let me tell you something. It's pretty you know what we could do? We could not do that. No, here. Put a little solder on here. I need to clean this iron anyways. Look at that. Rawr. That's not even on its maximum power. That's not even its final form. That's on level 70. Although it's kind of an exponential lever, I noticed. Alright. That solder's gone now. Or the flux is gone. The solder's very much there. Alright. Pretty cool, right? No? Alright, well, whatever. I don't know. I don't know what's cool anymore. I'm old. Wait. Is that... What is that? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, you are. Oh, you're missing your solder. Okay. That's fine. We'll abide. We'll help you out with that. Oh, my shoulder. I'm just popping that back. I don't know why I make horse sounds. I think I'm, well, partially a horse. What's the brown stuff? So that's flux that's burned up. Once it burns, it kind of gets dark brown. When you first put it on, it's nice and clear. Probably have to go to the other side of this. I don't feel like any of this is working. That kind of worked. Yeah, that one worked. All right, let's let's see what else we got here. We got these guys up here. Let's clear those out. I think that might be it. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's this guy down here. All right, we're almost done, and then we'll take care of all the guys that didn't come out. So I don't want to spend too much time on those pads. Although these boards are pretty tough. Alright, I gotta flip this solder wick around. Honestly, I should wick these guys too, just because it looks like they got low melt mixed in. Although, to be fair, these are pretty tough connections, but either way, you can get stuff like whiskering, I think, and which you don't want. Although it'll take like 40 years, so depending on how old you are, it may not matter at all. Unless you're trying to sell your estate or something like that, then I guess you got some problems. You need to figure that out. But, you know, otherwise, should be okay. All right, let me get a freshie here, and then we'll clean up this bottom dollar day tomorrow. There'll be sun. Come on, May. Yeah, so right here, this is all clear. It's still clean. It hasn't really gotten burned up at all. But after we do this, it should get pretty dark. Oh my God, mates! We got the Killer Bee Relay team. Let's fucking go! Hey, hello, Coolib. Illuminated Saya coming in, coming in hot. DJ Dowie! How y'all doing? Hey there, Mr. Poopy Butthole. How y'all doing? Hey, what's the size subs? I need you to say some phrases for that annoying DJ drop. Ooh. So you should do the stutter. I won't do the stuttering. You'll just do them. But I like this idea. This could be the start of a whole new career. You got to give me my dialogue, though. All the different lines I got to say. I can read a teleprompter, by the way. I'm not a fucking idiot. Well, it's honestly really hard to read a teleprompter. If you've ever tried to do it, it's not very easy. And especially if you're not running it. Now, if you're running the prompter yourself, it's much easier. But when someone else is running it, it can be very, very, very tricky. You're watching Sid here. Okay. Here, let me get on the mic real tight here. Get that compression. Or no, you want the crazy in the morning. You're watching Sid Heresy. Like that? Or you could have, you're watching Sid Heresy. I don't know. Just take both cuts and turn them into a mega cut. It's like a mega pint, but it's with a cut instead of beer. It's a little disappointing, I won't lie. I never would. Oh, what's another phrase I say a lot? And that's another one. And okay. Yeah, I say that a lot. Okay. Yeah, I do that a lot to stall, so the brain will catch up. Oh yeah, we could do, let's go. And you can stutter that up. Let me do one more take there. I felt like that was a little crumpy. Let's go. Yeah, that felt good. I like that take. That felt solid. All right. This is good. I'm glad we got, glad we're getting some recording time in. Oh, wait, should we get rid of the music? Probably should have. Not that great anyways. We'll just turn it down really low. All right, now we got it nice and clear there. No. Let's go. All right, the third one felt even better, and I feel like we got a cleaner take. So we gotta do the other ones too, honestly. You're watching Sid Heresy. And then the crazy morning guys. You're watching Sid Heresy. Yeah, that one's pretty funny too. I'm liking this. This is gonna be terrible for my personal life. I can't wait. What was the? Well, I don't remember what I said. Just that they're sexy, and how I want to make love to them, and how they make me feel very special inside, in a way I never felt with another woman, or a man, or a man baby, or a man bear pig, or someone dressed up as a Donkey Kong character from the universe. Never had those kind of feelings until I found the diodes and the resistors and the caps. After that, my life changed. I started soldering a lot. I really didn't care about much else. Started ordering kits in the mail. Buying tools I couldn't afford. I had my kitchen covered. It's like one big laboratory. I couldn't cook anything but a frozen meal. I could barely do dishes. Stovetop? You're talking about the extended tableland. I'm sorry. It's just, that was a spiral. That was a spiral. Before I knew it, I was making synths, modules, just for fun. I didn't even need it. I could go down to the store and buy it, like a normal person. But what's the fun in that, I said, as I held my iron up in the air and screamed loudly until my neighbors in the adjacent apartment banged on the wall and said, please, it's 4 a.m. You gotta stop doing that diabolical screaming. We gotta sleep. We gotta get up in the morning. Please. Please. But I did not listen to their pleas because I had headphones on. Because of the neighbors that kept having sex next door, banging on the walls all the time at 4 a.m. when I'm trying to do my diabolical scream. So I found if I put headphones on and I put a little mic aimed right at me, it knocked out like 90% of their, you know? It was perfect. Then I could get back to what was really important, screaming and laughing in the most diabolical way I could, while holding my iron up in the air. It was great. Those were the halcyon days. You just don't get those back, you know? What was it, the old saying? Don't you wish you knew the good old days when they were the good old days? I tell you. Hammer time. Actually, I don't know what else to say. So I had to throw hammer time out there. Oh. Love your oh, I thought you said personally. Love you personally, Sid. Oh, well, oh, good. Because professionally, I'm a real asshole. But you said personality. I was trying to make a joke. Because I had that one in the holster. I was ready to go. Personal? You'd hate me professional. You'd hate me at my unprofessionalism. Actually, that's pretty bad, too, when I get unprofessional. No good. Bad. Bad. You know, I've been holding this forever. Is the Killer Bee relay team, were they in chat? I don't think I ever saw them. I wanted to inquire to the funness and the awesomeness of their stream, and I kind of got distracted by these shiny keys that I put over here. They dangle. They're cool. Shiny. Wait, what are we doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna desolder. Oh yeah, the Killer Bee relay team. We were playing Fall Guys. He went to go get food. Oh, I love food. Let me tell you, it's one of my top 10 favorite things to put in my mouth. Ugh, it's the best. Like last night, me and Mrs. Heresy, we really wanted some street tacos, which are not what you think they are. I first thought that sounded disgusting, but I found out later that they have nothing to do with an actual street being integrated into the taco. So just put those fears right aside. But we had these street tacos are the best. I have to agree. There's a place I was telling a friend of mine that moved back here into Phoenix, and they were telling where they worked, and I was like, oh, there's a really great street taco place over there. It's probably one of the best in the city. You know, not the best, just one of the best. And he actually went and tried it out not too long ago. He's like, it's pretty good. But he said there was a place that he thought it was better. But my favorite thing at that place is I get them almost plain. Like they put... Ooh! Hey, there we go. So I was trying to see your name earlier, and then I realized I was going to get confused. Terracide81 with that follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Your love of street tacos bonds us in so many ways. So many ways. But yeah, I just get them kind of plain. I love that the cheese that they'll put on there. It's like a mixture of a couple different cheeses. And as soon as I can figure out where I can buy those cheeses, I'm going to buy those in very, very large quantities for my refrigerator so that I can consume them until the doctor says you must stop eating that much cheese. That's an insane amount of cheese. You're going to die. Please, please, you gotta promise me you will not eat any more cheese today. And then I'll say whatever I can to get out of the stupid doctor's office. And then I'll go down to get a bag of cheese curds because he said not as much cheese. I don't really care. He's a stupid doctor. What do they know? Anyways, we were talking about cheese. Oh yeah, and the street tacos. They have cheese on it. It's really good. And I'll get them basically plain, but the meat and the tortilla and the very light dressings, like, you know, a little bit of the cheese. I think there's a little bit of like maybe some lettuce or cabbage or whatever. I really try to keep them plain. I just like them straight like that. It's really just like I like the meat. I'm like, oh my God, that's the best. I was saying it earlier. I was like, Mexican cuisine really has a nice hold, or an underappreciated hold. That's what I was trying to say. An underappreciated hold on marinating and seasoning, you know, meat and different dishes like that, where you would, you know, want to season or something like that. And yeah, I'm really hungry now. Let's talk about our favorite murder. Our favorite murder? That's awful. Because there's only one now. The best fish tacos on Terra is fine. Okay. Say it's Sid Heresy. Oh, we had the music up though. We could do the Tonight Show opening. It's Sid Heresy. There you go. That's nice and loud. I saw the levels. I didn't see them all. I could go for street tacos anytime. Yeah. But the place that we were going to order them from, they don't do delivery anymore. We couldn't find anybody that would deliver, and neither of us felt like putting on pants to go get it. And well, no one wears shoes here, but we wear sandals. So we ordered from another place. I mean, they didn't even have street tacos by this point, and yeah, it was all right. I think I might have to eat that tonight. It was a big chimichanga. I ate half of it. It was pretty good. It's chimichangas. How do you screw that up? Forget to fry it? Forget to put cheese in it? Forget to put the ingredients in it? The 4 or 5 ingredients in it? I mean, come on. It's a chimichanga. It's the Italian sandwich of... it's what Italian sandwiches are to a sandwich shop. They can't do like a basic Italian sub. Uh-oh. Same thing goes for chimichangas and Mexican cuisine restaurants. I love to eat huge blocks of cheese before I go on a date. Interesting strat. I just do it during the date. Well, I mean, when I was dating, obviously. Not anymore. No, now I just get really, really hammered. Like, bizarrely, like they think they just met a guy who murdered somebody. That kind. Keeps me honest, you know. But it's fun, you know. You sit up there, you line up like 9 shots. You get there a little early, and you line up like 9 shots, and they're like, "Oh, we're doing shots," and you go, "No, this is for me. You don't get a single one of these. Don't even try." Make like a really big deal out of it, you know. And you don't have to talk a lot. Just, you know, make it like really sell it. that they can't have any, that they have to get separate drinks from yours. And offer to pay. Don't be rude. Offer to pay. But definitely you need to make sure that you juxtapose this, that the dining establishment is a place like Applebee's or a Chili's or something like that. Now, be warned. They may not serve you the 9 shots because of laws and morals and stuff like that. So you need to make sure that you lie to them and say that you've got like a dozen, you've got like 6 friends showing up. That will, one, guarantee you that little corner booth that everybody likes. So that's very romantic. Come on, come on. This isn't all bullshit advice. And then and you tell them that, and then you say, I want to order a bunch of drinks when they get here. And so you line up. That way you can get your 9 shots in. And then, I cannot stress this enough, it's going to be the most difficult part. As soon as she gets her 1 drink, you need to match her toe-to-toe with those shots for her whole drink. So, this may not be so bad. She may get something, and I'm sorry, I'm being very gender specific. This works for either side, all right? I'm just speaking from my personal side. So ladies out there, if you really want to freak the hell out of your man, this works as well. Or your man, excuse me, your date. If you really want to freak them out, this works either way. Because I tell you, if I, as a guy, if I saw something like that, I would pull my phone out and try to record it, because I'm like, this is fucking awesome. And so anyways, you lie, you say that your friends are, you got a bunch of people showing up. So you get the big booth. And then if they ever ask, just go, oh, they're on their way. They're stuck in traffic. If you live in a city that doesn't have traffic, say that they're busy like cooking the last batch of meth and they should be done. Use really, really terrifying excuses if you can. That's really going to help butter it up. And so anyways, yeah, so she gets a drink. She gets like something like a Long Island. Pressure's not so bad. But I cannot stress the 9, 10, 12, 15 shots that you get before they arrive. You need to get those down. So I don't recommend wasting any time. Once you kind of get into the motion, just keep going. Just keep going. Take a break. Take a breather. Then let that first load of alcohol hit you, okay? Because if you go right through, you're going to get sick. Unless this isn't the first time you've done it this week. Then you're okay. Then you know. What am I telling you, right? I mean, God. So, wait about 5-10 minutes. Let her get halfway, him or her, I'm sorry. Let them get, there we go, halfway through their Long Island or their, martini or whatever. And then as soon as you feel like your stomach's clear and ready for the go, and throw some bread in there. Don't be stupid. Order some chips and bread. It's free. Throw that on top of the booze. In between shots, chase a shot with it. Then you're going to need to power right through the rest of those shots as fast as you can. And don't be afraid to make a big spectacle of it, okay? I'm talking about slamming those glasses down hard, maybe shattering a few, and not even stopping, just yelling, uh-oh, and then keep going. These are going to cement a fascinating date story for that other person. And that's really what you're trying to give, right? An experience. That's what we're all looking for. When we want those people to go away, we're like, well, why don't I give them a story that they'll be telling for the rest of their lives? Especially after they've had a couple drinks. I think I can do that. And these are simple things. These are really easy. I mean, so, elephant in the room, of course. Yes, you're going to get extremely drunk and you're going to get extremely sick. The Applebee's or the Chili's or the Red Robin or whatever that you're in, the Hard Rock Cafe, I don't know. Wherever you're at, they are going to call the police, okay? But, good news, if you didn't pay your bill in advance, which they probably didn't, if you get arrested, you're not going to have to pay that bill. because that's like a rule or something, I guess. I don't know. So that's also something you can strategically lord over the staff at the IHOP, and you know, if they threaten to call the police, you can just say, "Hey, I'm not going to pay my bill if you call the cops." You know, maybe not use that exact language. You know, maybe strike that idea. That might get you into more trouble than it gets you out of. But anyways, prior to that sickness and the blinding drunkenness that you will definitely receive, and probably well, you'll probably pass out, let's be honest. I mean, 9-10 shots at your weight? You're gone, sugar. You're gone. Let's be honest, all right? That's there's no shame in that. There's nothing wrong. We need to set the bar that high. And again, if you're a bigger, heavier set person, let's say maybe it takes a couple extra beers to really get you buzzing, double that number. Not 9, 18. Now, that's going to be tricky to do, too. So what you'll want to do is make sure that you can find a place with like a big area, and say you've got like a dozen friends showing, and you want to each get them 2 to 3 shots. Now, they probably won't let you do 3, but they'll definitely let you do 2. And flash some money around, pretend like you're going to pay, because you're not. No, not when they call the cops on you. No, that's where you checkmate the establishment. Your date will have a wonderful story. They'll tell the police about it. It'll be public record. That's a nice thing. That's always cool. You can use that on a resume, or put it up on your Facebook. They take a picture or two there. You get a free selfie. Those are worth something. That's something cool. But yeah. Do that when you go on a date, Hayes. I think that's a good way. That's a good way to get the ball rolling. Now, if you like the person and you think there might be some chance there, oh, you're screwed. You're screwed, because all my advice will not work. In fact, it's probably going to have the opposite effect of what you would want if you like that person. This advice is basically to give that person the gift of a good story, at the expense of a police record too. So keep that in mind, but no cost out of your wallet. Hell, if they stick around long enough, they might have to pay the bill. Think about that. That'd be nice. We were desoldering this, weren't we? This too. No. This was making a bunch of noise. I almost shoved a soldering iron in my face. Like Christopher Walken's. Optic nerve. I don't know if that's poo or I mean not poo. Burnt. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Only Don Henley knows. And he ain't talking. Oh Jesus, that's a lot of shit. Look at that. Oh, man. What other sage advice do I have? I mean, I feel like I'm just doling it out. Nope, I'm falling asleep again. Oh, dude, that emptied out. Come on. Was that goo? Oh, shit, this fell out of the thing, and now it's holding on to that other thing. I gotta take it back. Don't do that again. I beg of you. Beg of you. Alright. I don't know how well the dating advice blew over with everybody. I'm kidding. It was swimming, right? I mean, that's good stuff to know. Look at this. You can't even see the traces on this side. They put a mask on top of the mat, or maybe they layered the board. I didn't look at the side of this to see if this is a multi. Not that I know how to do that. Getting real tired of this shit. Oh wait, I gotta use flux, that's why. I guess I'll get a fresh wick here. This one's not that bad, but I mean, you know, it's a consumable. Wicked. 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 Jungle is my thing. Wicked. Wicked. Wait, that's not the right. That doesn't make sense. What I said. Yours makes total sense. I'm gonna wick that solder right away. That old chestnut. I love that song. Let's see if I can get rid of this. Lots of thermals there. There we go. Alright, I gotta start from the other side because it's easier to pull this across than it is to pull it. Yeah, that's not coming out. Alright, well, let's work on these guys over here. And we'll use the laser beams. I'm kidding, I don't have any laser beams. I wish I did, though. I make the pew sound every time. I don't know if I'm going to be able to actually get to those. It's really crowded in there, and it's a pain in the butt. I'm going to use solder to remove solder, 'cause that's the kind of man I am. A soldering man who uses solder to remove solder, 'cause goddamn the man and his wicked plan to take me down. I won't be muscled out. I'll punch you in the gut or in the face, and then I'll spray out a can of mace. in your eyes and mouth, in your face and butthole. I will not forget your genitals at all. The bottom of your feet, why not? I hear capsaicin's absorbed there, so it's quite hot. And I shall pee on you. Thank you. That's the second act from scene 4 of A Tale of Two Tacos, a musical that I've been working on for the past 38 seconds. I feel this number really speaks to the main protagonist, Taco Taker, and his willingness to take tacos. I think it's something we can all relate, making it a very relatable story. More on that next time. No, the soda fumes make me buffer underrun my brain, and then I have to order some more. All right, so I can't get this solder out with normal yelling and screaming. So I'm gonna try to use abnormal yelling and screaming. Let me see if this one's got a hole in it. I can't tell. Just flux. I really enjoyed the stream. I gotta wake up really early tomorrow. Ugh, I hate that. I feel you there. See you. Thanks again. Oh, you bet, Leo. Thank you so much for the kudos there. I appreciate that. Yeah, take care. I'll see you next time. We'll be back on Saturday. Hopefully you can make it then. And if not, I don't know what to tell you because well, that'll be I won't be able to stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday next week. I'm going to be getting my butt cleaned now. I got a gig. It's a cool gig though, so I guess I kind of like it. I can work on some other stuff, so because all I'm doing is what's known as RF coordination, which is cool. I don't know if this is clear or not. I can't tell. Where's those tweezers again? Can you poke through? I cannot see through. I think those can poke through, so they're good. I think I kind of jacked up the bored a little bit though doing that, so I gotta do that again. Okay, is that everybody? Oh, come on, move, 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 move. Move, I mean, I didn't say moo. That would be what a cow says. I'm not a cow. Word. Let me get rid of this here. I don't know why. Oh, yeah, right. That's the busted one. So I'm a fool. Okay, yeah, that's it. There's all these are good. It's just these ones in the middle and these ones on the end here. All right. Hey, Floppy! Welcome in. Wait, is that what I think it is? That's awesome. Welcome in. We're kicking it, doing some soldering. That's how we roll. That's how we get it going. That's how we get it rolling. Rolling and going. It's what it's all about. There's a song about it. I don't know where it is or what it's called or any details. I just know it exists and it's really good. I might have missed this one. I don't know. We'll see. Come on, come on. Ah, you son of a goddamn bitch. You goddamn son of a bitch. Ha 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 ha! Who's laughing now, huh? I'm sorry, what? What? Oh, yeah. You can't, because you got a big frickin' hole in your frickin' board, you motherfucker. I like to taunt the gear because it makes me feel better inside. And it helps with the cripplingly low self-esteem I have with PCBs and their horrible taunting. You have to know when to oops, when to roll them, know when to fold them. This is fact. Except when it comes to baguettes. You don't really want to roll those. You want to leave those all the time, and you don't want to fold them. You just want to like cut like a little down the middle. Is that absorbing the solder? Yes, it's solder wick. It's my favorite thing in the whole wide world. It slurps up the solder like a weird sweepy broom. We've got a couple of trouble spots, but counterintuitively enough, if you add solder, you can remove solder. So we'll see if it works here. I'm not going to promise it's going to work. If I can get a little bit in here. So this extra solder here, I thought maybe, but nope. All right. Let me do it the normal way, like a human would. Okay, so we got a little bit of solder there. Let me put the old, got our solder wick. Hold them with the good old hemostats. And then, wipe this thing off. We'll see if we get lucky. Yep. There we go. Cool. You can see it like get absorbed into it, and it's basically just it's working off the principle that solder like loves surface tension, and if you give a whole bunch of surface, it'll be like, oh, this is lit, let's go over here, and then they'll high five each other as they slurp over to there. But the one thing with solder wick you got to be careful with is you always want to apply the iron with it. You don't ever want to take the iron off with it still being on there, because it'll stick, and then you'll pull it and you'll rip the pad right the hell off. And then you'll be like, ah! And then you'll scream for like about, I don't know, 6 or 7 days. And then once you lose your voice, you'll have you won't have a pad and a voice. It's a terrible way to live. Terrible. Not as bad as what I just did here. I think I just got myself stuck, but whatever. Oh my God, my back is on fire. Gotta quit doing. Oh yeah, I think it's this weird stance. I keep like putting my arm this dumb way, and it keeps really bugging me back. All right, we're almost done cleaning this guy up. Once it's clean, that's all we're gonna do. I'm not gonna put all the components back on because it's a real pain in the ass. And I'm kind of wondering if I should replace all the transistors that are the same as that one with the same batch, so that there's not any mixture. Because I have no idea where these other ones are coming from. I don't know their story or anything. Although I have heard the story of many components over time. I've heeded their words, tales of their loved ones, their children, their neighbors' children. Oddly, a lot of talk about children when I think about it. Kind of should have been a red flag. I don't know so much about these guys now. I'm not feeling so hot. I thought they were on the up and up, but now... Is this it? I just got these 2 little zits here. Oh, cool. Said no one ever? No. Hey, SynthLab. Let's go. Welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. We are, we're fixing these crazy discrete operational amps. Don't ever go down this rabbit hole. You'll never make it out. Stick to discrete, or stick to packaged ones. But we built 8 of these, I think last fall, and 2 of them don't work. I found the problem. We found the problem. I didn't do shit. But and now we're just cleaning up all the low melt solder that we left behind and clearing out all the holes so we can drop the replacement components in. But I got to order one of these transistors because I don't have any of them. I'm going to go look tonight, but I know there's none in that drawer because I've never stocked these. So I'm not even going to look. I'm just going to go buy them, honestly. Oh, but... well, it's not even soldering. Like, people swap these things out. If you have anything that has like an API, I think that's the API Uniblock, or I can't remember what it's called. I don't think that's the name, but it's where it's like a modular sort of setup for for audio channels. Like you can swap out the op amps and put, you know, these in, and the voltages and everything, all the impedance, everything is matched. So it's the same, but it'll sound different. Unfortunately, the sounds are always really annoying words like airy and fuller, and I'm like, what? I hate those words. Those words killed my father. I'll never forget those words. No, they didn't really do that. But that sounds dramatic, right? That sounds cool. It's like, holy shit, really? Father was murdered by words? Oh my god, this thing is so stubborn. This is insane. Here, I'm gonna see if I can just get my iron down in that hole real nice and tight. Like, hey, how you doing there? That's good. That's real good. Come on, come on, come on. All right. No, I hate you. All right, one more time, and then I'm gonna use a laser gun. Or just a 22. I think just a little 22 should be just fine. Hey, you know what? While I'm here, I'm gonna solder this. Well, yeah, I'm gonna solder this boy. Hey there, boy. You want solder? There you go. Happy New Year. What? What do you mean it's August? What the hell does that matter? That doesn't mean the New Year isn't gonna happen, you asshole. So I can still wish you a Happy New Year no matter what time of the year it is. Dick. Alright. That's in there good. And that's what he said. Still trying that out. I don't know if it lands right. Also doesn't make a whole lot of sense sometimes. But that's the point. It's nonsense. Alright. Clean enough for me. Looks a little weird. I don't know what that is. Shame. Is there shame stuck down in there? Can we remove the shame? I have a shame remover. Shame. Ran out of jokes. Alright, I don't know. I think it's just a cool hole. Whatever. Ah, man, this is gross, isn't it? Even without that glistening gleam. Great job. Maybe we should take this one guy out. I guess I should try to push him out. Because he's in there. Let's do that real fast. Because we're going to have to take him out anyways. Well... Oh. No? Wait. What? Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, man, he's in a really shitty spot. Never mind. I'm not going to mess with it right now. Let's just clean this thing. Man, look at that. There's like a turd or something. It's like, ugh. Ugh. Right? Right? Well, here, we can... Well, I don't want to mess up my brush. My brush is nice. Here, we'll put more... I don't know if that's great television or not. Yeah. See, it does pick up a lot. So, whoever said that's a bad idea, which I don't think there is anybody that does, it's, they're wrong. Nah, whatever. I'm just goofing. All right, let's take the brush, get some of these little spots here. I'll put alcohol just on this whole thing. We'll get this spot over here. It's kind of nasty. And then, and just clean it all a little bit, I guess. I don't care. Whatever. And then I have possibly another one of these little squares. Ooh, I wonder if I could, like, puncture it. Oh shit, I just dumped like a whole bunch of... Oh wow. That was not a good idea. Damn. Man, these things are tough. Did I break this? No. Damn. Can I do this bad idea again? Can. Alright, cool. Oh wait, wrong brush. Side. I'll let it sit for a minute. We gotta take this guy out, don't we? Let's measure it real quick. I'm just curious again if it... Well, that's soaking. If it gives any goofy readings... 0.6. 0.6. So before, the other one was giving this, 0.585, exactly, too. Oh, now this isn't working. Am I backwards? Oh, yeah, I am. So 0.64, 0.65, 0.64. Wait a minute. Yeah, that did say 0.65, didn't it? Oh, now it says 0.58. Okay. Let me start over again. Oh. I think I was measuring it backwards. Oh, no, it still gives me that 0.587. Oh, but it goes away if I measure it this way. So, but I thought I measured that one differently too. So that may not be the problem. So we may need to take these transistors out too and test them. Alright. Whatever. Whatever, man. I thought we'd do a ski jump party. Beautiful. Let me just give this top a little clean in here. It is a little nasty. I see a little grossness here. There's a little bit of goo down here. Just whack it with the old weed whacker here. Weed whacker, that doesn't make any sense. But whacking it does. Do you ever think that there was some point where someone made a weed whacker and then they tried to incorporate some sort of mob hitman branding to it? And if not, would you like to start a weed whacking business in which we incorporate a mob branding into it? We'll call it the Weed Whacker. Weed Whacker doesn't like talking or slow walks through the park. No, you know what it does? Kills weeds. That's all it does. It whacks them. The Weed Whacker. I'm doing Carl, by the way. Not sexually, but I mean his voice. I mean, right now, anyways. Name each model after a different family. Okay. The Versace's. Oh wait, you're talking about the model of the Weed Whacker. I don't know. I don't have those answers. I do have a big giant pumpkin named Pumpkin. All right, let me A/B these really quick. See if I'm to blame. Is it me or is it the kids? Six, 663, 661, 646, 644, 585. But if I measure it this way, 640, 0.64, 0.65, 0.66, 0.65, or almost 0.6. So, I mean, other than being a little bit higher voltage drop, there's really not a big difference between these. So I don't think this is bad. Would have been nice though. However, before we get really crazy, we should check this transistor right fucking here. This guy. This motherfucker. This piece of garbage right here. You hear me? Huh? What? I don't think he can hear me. Hello? Okay, I don't. Anyways. Let's see. So there's the wire and there's the 3 pins. Is that it? No. So tricky to find. I don't know why I'm doing it the hard way. Why don't I just look at the one that I already cut the holes in? 0.6. Oh, wait. I had it backwards. Or is that the wrong spot? Oh, wait. 0.666. 0.663. So this one appears to be working. So, let me keep checking these here. This might be... Since I have a map of all the transistors being removed, I could probably get a slightly better reading here than I was earlier. Hey, do these... Okay. Okay. So, Let's go back to diode mode. Yo, Axdethra, the luckiest of numbers, really. If you wanna get down to the deets on lucky numbers, which I love to. No, 0.68, 0.67. 0.67. 0.67. And there's these guys over here. Wait a minute. Okay. Look like they connected, but they don't. Oh wait, there is a chunk of solder on here? What is that? Oh, it's like a chunk of metal. That's never good. Doobie-doobie-doo. This part's trickier. Ooh, what's going on here? Oh, I'm on the wrong one. That's probably it. No? Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. .67, .67. Check this one that we slightly desoldered. Huh. This one's that matched pair, isn't it? I think so. Yeah, it's the matched pair. It's measuring okay, but is that it? Is that all I gotta do? Those are all the... Oh, I don't think I did this one up here. Hold up. 666. 646. Oh wait, I didn't do these ones in the middle. Ugh, so hard to get to these angles. 6, 7. 6, 7. So the only one that's reading weird is the one that's slightly desoldered, so I don't know. I guess we could take that guy out, measure him. I'm sure he's fine. They're all fine. Oops. Jeez. Let's take a little bit of a break, though. I feel like we've been working really hard, and we deserve a bump. No, kidding. Why? Do you have some? I mean, I was half kidding. No, let's just take a minute. I want to stretch. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go to the restroom really fast. We've been streaming for almost 5.5 hours, and I have not left this microphone since. It's very silly. So yeah, let me go to the restroom really fast, and let me put you with some better music. This is terrible music. I mean, it's all kind of brr-brr-brr, but this is real bad. Oh, I like this one. We had a meat wad wrap over this one time. Felt good. I will be back in just a couple of minutes. I'm not going to take a very long break or anything like that. I just need to go to the restroom, grab a fresh Dr. Pepper, and just kind of stretch out really fast. So yeah, a few minutes here while we're doing that. Yeah, we'll just let these jams roll. Here we got the red zone. Oh, I like it. I forgot my microscope could exist here. I'll be right back. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, 1 2 1 2. Hey hey. 1 2. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. I got a lion on my shirt, got a lion on my shirt. Gonna wear it and I go to work, lion on my shirt. I got a lion on my shirt, got a lion on my shirt. Don't know what it means, but I gotta wear my lion on my shirt. You know it would be lying if I didn't have a lion on my shirt. That's the truth. That's the goddamn truth, man. You can't be lying with no lion on your shirt. That's how it is. That's how it'll be. And that's how it will forever be. We should just get rid of me, and I should just be Disembodied Hands. How you doing? This is Disembodied Hands. Whoa!
Panzerwolf with the 6 months. Let's fucking go. Hey mate, thank you very much. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Hello yourself. I just got really good news. Before I was talking like Mewat a lot, and then I started using my hands to talk, which is fun. I found out that Mrs. Heresy and my well, it doesn't matter. I get to go play pinball. Ha 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 ha. Oh, this is a Thursday night, which is gonna be fucking annoying because there's gonna be a lot of people there. But you take it where you can. You take it to the limit. One more time. So I don't really care. I'm just gonna be playing pinball. I'm gonna explain to them how pinball tricks work and all that, and I'll try to hook them up. But the good news is there's more people, so I'm not like last time I took. Last 2 times I played with some friends, and both times those people really didn't play pinball very much. So I had to explain some very basic things that are not basic, but a lot of stuff I learned myself very recently too. Like my friend was playing, and I was playing next to him, and it got a replay sound, and he didn't know. He just heard that, "Buck!" And then he finished, and then he walked away, and I was like, "Dude, what are you talking about? You got another game?" And he's like, "What? I got another game?" I'm like, "Yeah, did you hear that big squawk sound?" He goes, "Yeah. Yeah, not all the games, but a lot of them make that sound for when you get a replay. And that's how you know, like when it does the matching numbers, well, that's just for show. That's pageantry. The reality is that big loud squawk lets you know." Okay, piss, ball, and whistle, there you go. But things have been great. We've been really busy. We've been getting a lot of cool things worked on, a lot of cool things fixed. I've got some cool future direction for the channel. You know, for example, I discovered this thing not too long ago, the Electrosmith Daisy. This thing is amazing. I still need to do more research, but it's kind of like a Tensy or all those little what would you call it? Like those little ARM Cortexes. But this one is dedicated for audio. The pins have a dedicated 2 audio ins and 2 audio outs. There's plenty of room for a DAC to do CV. There's plenty of GPIOs for other stuff. You also have dedicated room for digital audio. It has 64 megs of RAM. It's crazy. But you fought the Eurorack. You got a Eurorack module. What module did you get? That oneer? Oh, you got the patch. Are you talking about the patch module, or I think that's what it's called. Here, we'll pull it up. It's fun to talk about this thing. Oh, that was scary. I almost didn't exist for a second. Let me pull it back up. Were we still looking at it? Let me bring it up. Boom. So, I'm looking into maybe getting this. But honestly, I'm already working on designing a board for this. I'm trying to find some DACs and ADACs to use. I'm trying to copy off of this, but most of these components for this aren't available, so I'm having trouble with it. Yeah. Perfect Circuits, and there's one other place I found that has them, but since I have this, and the plan, the long-term plan is to make a custom system that runs on this. I'll get this. I talked to the client to see if they're interested in getting this, because I was like, well, this would be a great way to test ideas out. See if it's worth it. Go, what would happen if I did this, and this to an audio signal? Or what if I had a bunch of things that did that, and would it sound any good? Would it work? Could I modulate it with FM? And you could be able to kind of use a test bed. And I was like, it would be good for that. But ultimately, I'm already working on a prototype one, just to do that'll just have the IOs and everything. And then of course, eventually work on a more finished Eurorack mountable design and whatever. Yeah, some brands, exactly. Yeah, it's really popular, and it's very easy to develop for. Well, relatively speaking, that has been my kick in the butt this weekend, is because oh God, I'm gone again. That was so scary. I went to, I got that last week, and I downloaded it. I downloaded the environment. I got everything installed. I felt really good. I was like, all right, I might be able to do this. I might be able to conquer this. And that was like a Friday. And then Sunday, I was like, okay, well, there's two languages that look really promising to write in. One is Maxim SP, and the other one is VCV Rack. And I've had a lot of people tell me, oh, VCV Rack is a great place to get started in writing program for audio and so forth. And I was like, all right, well, I should do that. And then I got kicked right in the brain nuts or whatever. I don't know. I was quickly realized I was way in over my head, because the wiki was like, oh, if you want to do simple audio routing, it's easy. And I'm like, well, I mean, I do need to do simple audio routing, but I've got some more. And they're like, if you need to do DSP, oh yeah, that's me right here, DSP. You'll need to know a little bit about DSP. And so I click on this link, and then it's all these equations that are like, shit you'd see on a chalkboard. So, solve the greatest question. And, it just says low pass filter, or, reverb, or all these things where I'm like, oh man, I am way in over my head. I am not ready for this. So I got a long time ago, back in the beginning, back in the late 90s, early 2000s, I did check out Maxim SP, and I did try to learn it and so forth, but I kind of realized then, I was like, this is crazy. I don't think it's going to do what I want it to do, and blah, blah, blah. And over the last 20-ish years, the program has exploded. It's massive now. And I'm like, what part of me makes me think this is going to be easier to learn now than it is when it was 20 years ago? But I'm finding out that I'm wrong. They've actually simplified a lot of it, and I think they've made it a little bit easier to wrap your brain around. But that's where I'm at right now. I'm studying it so that I can report back to the client and let them know, like, hey, it's worth learning Max MSP. Let's, if you want to start developing stuff, take this much time off to learn it, and blah, blah, blah. Masachitsa, you were born for this. Hey, let's go. Welcome into the stream. I'm so happy to hear that. That's fantastic. We're working on these discrete op amps, which are operational amplifiers. You have your inverting and non-inverting inputs here, and then you have your output here in the middle, and then you have your positive and negative power rail. Very, very simple, but obviously it gets, well, here, I'll give it. There's like, what, 2, 4, 6, 8 or so transistors in there, like a dozen resistors, and like 4 or 5 caps. There's a lot in here. And there's different ones of these as well. We have some other ones that they're put away right now, but these are supposed to model... These are supposed to model the API 20, was it the 2050s or 2020s? 2520s. Now I don't know anymore. I said the number right the first time, and now I can't remember it. But it's a popular thing from the 80s, and then these other ones supposed to model a Neumann op amp that was made in, like, I believe the 70s. The Daisy C platform, everything is worth learning. The toolbox only as good as the tools inside. Oh yeah, it's more like to accomplish what they want to do. Like, is this an easy stepping stone? Learning Max MSP, is that going to be an easy stepping stone to programming making hardware modules? And that's what I'm trying to find out. I mean, the answer is basically yes, but I need to be able to do it myself. If I can't pull it off, then I don't know if my client's going to have much luck either, because we're fairly similar when it comes to this knowledge, and I have a lot of electrical knowledge and stuff, but I think we're fairly similar on... no, I know more about computers. I worked in IT. We can crank up the gain. It definitely has a... It's used in audio circuits. I don't have the modules out right now. We'll work on those Saturday. We'll do the audio tests, but well, no, we won't. We won't be able to test these because these don't have sockets. Yep. Dr. Pepper, Illuminati 23 herbs and spices. It is what Beyonce would want. Do not question the Beyonce. I don't know if she drinks Dr. Pepper or not. That'd be funny if she did. I'm Beyonce. I don't just drink Dr. Pepper. I drink it out of a crystal goblet. Familiar hue. There you go. You question the Beyonce because you spelled that wrong. There's your first mistake. Bay don't like that either. Your second mistake was to say you'll question Bay. You won't. I mean, did you question Destiny's Child? No, I think not. No, that was good stuff too, back then. She was in Destiny's Child. That was where Beyonce shined. Now she sparkles. Oh, Jesus Christ. What a weird day. Weirdness of the day. Anyways. Pardon me. Let me try burping directly into the microphone. It'll be way cooler. All right. Let's hang out in here for a bit. We pull out the old laptop and write down what we got so far. I need to get some of these transistors. You know what I think I'm going to do? I think I'm just going to buy every one of those transistors. That are on that kit. Like, just go and try to source them all. And just buy, like, large quantities. Just so I have spare parts. Because these parts seem to fail. And I don't want to contact the maker of it. Because that's dumb. It's really dumb. Sample that. Okay. Well, yeah, you can clip stuff. It's probably too late, though. I probably rambled past it. Ah! All right. Well, here, I'll hit the marker. And I'll go back when I can. Like Scott Bakula, remember? In Quantum Leap. So mates, I ordered a whole bunch of LDRs for the LPG so that we can get the VCA being more like an ENV. That's technically true, even though that's so silly. No, I got some more LDRs. I want to try to find a sweet spot on those low pass gates because I like the filter, I like the balance, but I really loved what the filter sounded like with the higher resistance. But the LDRs that he recommended, there's like a big gap. So I'm wondering if I go in between the gap, I can, what? Yeah, thank you. The hell? I'm hoping I can find that sweet spot in there where because also too, it's a little bit louder than the original signal, and I don't want that. I want it to be even. So I'm wondering if I can find, I'm wondering if it's down in the details of the resistance on those LDRs. The Silconex, so it's a couple different brands I got. I don't know where I put them. But I bought like a kit. I found like a kit of all these different ones, and so I was like, well, I'll just buy that, and I can at least dial it in. But they all looked like it. Let me check what brand it is. I've got my laptop in brand. That's why I put us in the dungeon. Or the Leia. Oh, these are all. Oh, it looks like Hitachi, but it's Hilichi. LDRs, there's quite a few different values here. Yeah, we have 10 to 20 kilo ohm brightness resistance, and that's what he has, but I'd like to try, there's 20, 30, 50, and then 30 to, I'm sorry, 20 to 30, and then there's another one that's 30 to 50. Now we do have one that's 50 to 100, and that filter sounds awesome, but there's no amplitude back. So I think it's a matter of balancing that out. So I'm wondering if going up just like 10 more kilo ohms in resistance is going to get us that sweet spot, or if it's, if it's going to be too much. Because from what I understand, it's real hit and miss. SynthCube has new old stock from Small Bear of LDRs. I might have them. I might have gotten like my original batch from them. Let me look at SynthCube really quick here. I'd pull it up on the big screen, but this will only take a second or two. Oh, this is a bad idea. It's just bringing me up modules that have the word LDR in it. Oh, I'm not seeing it in their stock. Yeah, small bear parts. Let me go to there. Oh, shit. HIJK LEDs, lamps, fuses. Oh, I don't see LDRs. Is it under a different term? Oh, you guys get into this basketball game. Here, let me give you a less there you go. This background looks like it's less implying. Oh, it's on Small Bear's site. Okay, I'm on SynthCube's Small Bear page. Oh wait, here we go. Opto devices. Photocell. So they got one. It doesn't say what brand this guy is. Oh, these do have wider ranges. Interesting. Ooh. All right, well, I'll come back to this because this might be a good solution if I find that, you know, I need to split the difference. This might work out because these have very weird ranges. Like not 10 to 20, 9 to 20. And not 30 to 40, 27 to 60. And 50 to 94. These really weird values, but that would be nice to be able to split the difference. All right, get in there, guys. The basketball game, and it works very simple. Spam those numbers in there. Get your character through the goal or be destroyed by destruction. Yeah, I remember when that happened. It was a bit bittersweet, right? That Small Bear kind of closed down, but I mean, I'm totally down that they retired. Everyone needs to, that's the way to be. That's the whole point. And SynthCube, I know they've had their ups and downs and whatnot, but I've always appreciated them, and I like what they've been able to do from the stuff with taking care of Ray Wilson's synths, his estate, and offering the MFOS stuff, as well as there's some other instances I'm spacing where they took up the torch, so to speak. And I appreciate that because, it would have been an absolute loss, huge loss for some place like Small Bear to completely just not take orders anymore and be gone for good. In fact, that month or two that they were reorganizing, that wasn't fun. That wasn't good. But yeah, I'm a huge SynthCube fan. When there was the COVID and the whole lockdown and the shortage, 9mm pots were really getting hard to get. And they had a big, giant group buy. And I jumped in on that. I got 180 of those pots. Everything came through. They didn't take the money in advance either. It was really cool. I loved how that whole thing worked out, and I really appreciated it. So yeah. I'll look and see, because these do look good. You were saying these are with the Silinox? So I like their Vactrals. I have their Vactrals. They're my favorites because they have, if you use them with audio, they tend to have they're louder. They're just a louder signal. So I don't know if that's an impedance thing or what, but love them. We do a lot of nonlinear circuits designs, and because I love Andrew Fink. I love his stuff, and so we we do a lot of those builds, and he uses those Vactrals a lot, and I've come to really prefer them because I've used the what are those, the X5, and they're not bad, but in certain applications they don't have a lot of signal, and maybe I have the wrong one, I don't know, but it's just I don't know, I keep getting the right one with the Silinox, so I'm just gonna keep that up until it stops working, and then do it anyways. Oh, that's funny. Okay. All right. So when I took that break earlier, my wife told me that we're gonna go play pinball. So I'm really excited. So I probably need to wrap up the stream. Like I said, I'm just gonna order those components that we're missing, or all the components for that, just so I can see if I can build a little stock of these old transistors and so forth. I'll check on Small Bear and check around on some of those places. There's also another good one. If you're not familiar, Tubes and More. That's the name of the website. AND for the and part. And they have a lot of really cool old stock stuff. Like their market's kind of guitar pedals and DIY hobbyists. And there's some good stuff. I order from them once every few months or so. They're actually here in Phoenix, so often they're my preferred purchaser because I can get stuff sent to me in like 2 days. It's ridiculous. So I'm definitely gonna recommend DAM when you're looking for parts, since we're throwing around companies like Small Bear and SynthCube and so forth. I really want to make a more, I need to try to get off my butt. I could do that on the store site. Make like a more definitive list of all these different places to get, and what they're, what I like to get from them. So like for example, Love My Switches. They are a great guitar hobbyist place, but one of the things that I buy from them in ridiculous quantities is their knobs. Oh, good job there. Little brutal, little brutal to watch. A little hard. I kind of did this a little bit because it was a little slaughtering. But that happens. That's a thing called life. You're right. You were letting them win. That was cool of you. It's very big. It's very big of you, and I'm not calling you fat. That's not a fat joke. I wouldn't do that. That's uncool. It just said that we hit our goal, but nothing happened. I'm like, oh, it must be laggy. Well, let's give it a second. Did you really, Mornax? Or are you joking? Let me check on the... Let me look on here. No joke. Okay. Well, there's our answer. So it did lag. It just wasn't some... See, yeah, I don't see it here. I see Panzerwolf earlier. With that 6 months. But yeah, I don't see it on here. We're not going anywhere just this second. Let me refresh this page. I just realized this page is old. Yeah, no, it still says Panzerwolf. Well, come on. I want the fanfare. That wasn't much fanfare. Kind of underwhelming. Oh well. All right. Well, Mornax, thank you for this, the sub. Thanks. I don't know what happened there. That's crazy. Oh well. It'll do it here in the next 10 to 15 minutes or something. All right. Okay, well that's awesome. You know what that means? Well, there's a dance party.
That's it, man. Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
Where does that sound effect play from? I can't remember. Oh yeah, it's in the thing. So. All right. You know what that means, guys. So if we hit the goal, I said if we hit our goal, we're going to get ourselves a tool because, you know, that's how money works, I guess. Well, I don't guess. I saw it on TV one time, so I know. So I'm not going to order it right now. I need to double check with the... Oh, wow, that's not even kind of right. Let's try that again. All right. So, what that means, since we hit our goal... Oh, shit. I'm excited. Ooh, yeah, I gotta get some other stuff. Okay, so we're going to get, I think it's under test tools, yeah. So we're gonna get this. And this macro lens, which is really, really a must. Because it gives you, like, you can hold it up really close to it. Oh, this isn't as handy. These all going to be like this? This so doesn't work for me. Oh, that's their stupid ad website. All right, well... We're gonna do an ad. Ah, I knew I was gonna do it. There it goes. There's the macro lens. There we go. So that's the view that you guys would get. That's not the view through the camera itself. It uses USB to transmit it, so it's a little meh. but I say it suffices. You have different, it goes through and explains all the different spectrums that you get. A lot of them really, really useful. There was one, I don't think he's going to show it. Or maybe he did and I skipped over it. There's one that overlays it with the, with just the regular camera. So you can see this and an actual camera view of it. We're going to get that, guys. That was the goal. If we reach that goal, I would have liked to make it to the 150 goal, but whatever. We've done, we almost made it last month, and we hit it this month. So I say, let's fucking go. I'll go ahead and get it, and we'll do that joke where it's the sample of the guy says, "Don't worry, it's a write-off," and then you hear. Was it Joe Laramie? I can't remember his name, but he's like, "You don't even know what a write-off is." Yeah, I do. It's when you buy something and they pay you back. Who? I don't know. That would do that joke with the camera. And here's another great joke that this will allow us. We can aim it at our faces, and then we can play Phil Collins in the Heat of the Night. You see where I'm going with this? I can feel, yeah. And right into the camera. Ooh. That's all I'm gonna do with it, in fact. We may use it for tools. We do need it though. We have a computer down here that I can't fix because there's a short on the board, and there is literally 48 MOSFETs, and they all say they're shorted. And I'm like, well, that can't be right. So I need to see where the heat is, and I tried all the conventional methods like alcohol and rubbing my genitals over it and stuff, and none of it worked. But my genitals liked it. They told me. They wrote me a letter. "Dear Sid, thank you for the exquisite time that you rubbed us against all that hot, sticky, burning electrical equipment. I tell you right now, I thought I'd lived a life, but you showed me more." Try twisting with the slight jiggling motion. Words to live by, really. Words to live by. All right. We can't not celebrate the thing.
Here we go now.
shake, shake the room. Boom, 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 boom. Shake, shake in that room. The boomy shake room. That I boom with you. Whoa! What's the numbers at? What's the numbers at? There, 132. That is respectable after the amount of exhaustion that I feel at this very moment in time. Oh my gosh. All right. I might have overdone it. No, I never overdo it. That's silly. That's like having too much fun or eating too much ice cream. Well, okay, bad example. But having too much fun, very, very difficult. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm catching my breath. I'm sorry. It's a fun thing to try to do. That's almost half of 265. That might be. What are we talking about? On the automaton? Automaton? Oh yeah. The instrument. First I thought it was something brought over by the Ottoman Empire. But then I was like, nah, that's not DJ Dowie's style. Talking about the Ottoman Empire? Nah. He's more into the Persians in the early times of that when they ruled. And with a slight rolling edges of the later Mongolian dynasties. That's more Dowie's style. So many nipple clamps, just no such thing. I beg to differ. They made great footstools. That's possible. That's very, very... I'm not gonna say it's impossible. It's possibly possible. Alright. I wanna go play some pinball. I gotta eat some food. Let's GTFO. Let's go do something fun. Than what we're doing here. Was the rest of that sentence. You know who we haven't visited in a while, and I think that would be fun? They're doing some 3D modeling and some CAD action, it looks like. And they have equally a magnanimous of a personality as I do. As soon as I find out what magnanimous means, I'm hoping I didn't insult anybody, especially the Magnites. I really don't want to piss those people off. They do not have a sense of humor about that shit. All right. What was that? Uncomfortable Truths. Hey, welcome in. Yo, I didn't realize Dr. Disrespect was into electronics shades. Looking good. Well, we were doing our dance party, and I left them on because, well, I look cool here in the solarium, and that's what I'm gonna call it when it's. Well, actually, this looks more like the solarium. Let's go more to the. We'll do that, and then we gotta hit the Oh shit, no, that's not it. We gotta get, yeah, then we gotta turn this light red so I have a little bit of red reflecting off my ugly mug. Yeah. This is good. You wouldn't believe how much light is dumped upon me in this room. I do not believe in low lighting. I believe in lots of lighting. I'm big on lighting. Did I say lighting enough? Every time I say it, I get 47 cents. Made out of lights, unfortunately. Ooh, a dab. All right, let's do the dab and then we'll get out of here. We'll dab out of here. Ooh, that sounds fucking cool idea. Well, let me check. It may be low on fuel. Actually, I can't see. It needs fuel. It needs food. It's hungry. It's scared. Yay! That was a Starship Troopers reference. Ah. Man. If you were my dog, you'd be laughing right now. But I don't have a dog. Check that link, please. You will laugh your way out. Okay. Oh, it threw a file in my computer. Oh, wait.
Professionally, I'm a real asshole. Let me tell you, it's one of my top 10 favorite things to put in my mouth. After that, my life changed.
Now that's what I call Sid heresy.
Wow. Wow. Can we do it again? Would that be bad? To do it twice? Without this shit in this? All right. How do I make it happen again? How do I make the sounds? I should know. I worked in computers. All right. Here, well, no, because then if it runs to the computer, it's a bunch of delay. We'll I got loudspeakers. I went to loudspeaker school. Okay.
You're watching Sid heresy.
Professionally, I'm a real asshole. Let me tell you, it's one of my top 10 favorite things to put in my mouth. After that, my life changed.
Now that's what I call Sid heresy.
I mean, if there was such a thing as perfect, if that was really an obtainable goal, an obtainable paradigm, construct, that's what it would sound like. Oh my gosh, mate, thank you. That is cool as fuck. That's really funny. I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna make that my ringtone, and then I'm gonna turn my ringtones back on so I can hear it. And I'm gonna have people call me. Intentionally. No, just so my phone rings. Why can't you just play it back? You know, I'll be a real dick about it. It's not done? Okay. You know what? There needs to be more animal sounds. I didn't hear enough moo and dog barks. Not trying to backseat drive here at all. Just saying, I feel like there needs to be more cow noises maybe, and stuff like that, you know? We gotta have more barnyard effects. Maybe some tires. Ooh, the record. And all those cliches. We need all. We need more cowbell. Max Wasage. Oh, God. That's wonderful that you would come and do the channel. I feel wonderful that you're here. We're about to leave soon. I'm about to do a dab that Matt put into the queue. After the dab, we're gonna raid out to another channel. A very good channel, a funny channel, a science channel, but another channel nonetheless. Then I'm gonna go play pinball for the next 2, 3, 4 hours until they tell me it's time to leave. Either the staff at the pinball store or the people that I left with. Whatever it comes. I don't know why. That's not even a Christopher Walken anymore. It's like an old timer. You don't want to go up at those parts. They'll cut your dick right off. Shove it in your nose. Doesn't feel good. No one's ever enjoyed it. The severed penis in the nose. So maybe I was on a walk earlier and I saw something on the side of the road, took it apart, and it was a GPS tracker. Ooh. Damn, that was a good dab. I might die. Oh my gosh. All right, now I just spit on myself from that cough. Excellent. Yo, first kid, welcome in. Hey, Sid, long time no talk. Yes, I too struggle with sentences now. Welcome in, mate. Yeah, I think it has been a while. The Twitch is tagging you as like a first-time chatter. So, it has been a long time. Hope you're doing well. Nonetheless, hope everybody's doing well. Because when we're all doing well, then everything's better. That's a fact. That's a fact. I'm still misty-eyed from that really kick-ass radio DJ bit. I'm telling you, Doey, you're a funny guy. Got the funnies. That's special. It's car theft. Yes. Mrs. Oddball says, "Buck up, sissy." Fair enough. But I don't like my sex life being brought into the stream, if you don't mind. That was a good one. Because the sissy is a... Never mind. It's a sex. You know, never mind. This is neither the time nor the place. Tune in tomorrow where it'll be the time and the place for us to talk about weird, crazy stuff, including putting toothbrushes up your nose until you're dead. It's called Toothbrush Brain Dead, and it's sweeping TikTok. I hope. Well, because it's Friday now. No, God, no. God, Jesus, no. Okay, so, man. Oh, wow, it says add 7 of 8. Oh, this must be like... Oh, so I bet they are running the 3-minute ads. Okay. Well, that's a lot of fucking ads. I would flip out if I saw ads 1 of 8. But I want to raid this person, so I'm going to put up with it. And I like their stream. Mates, today was incredible. We hit our goal. I still never got the notification. I don't know. I still don't know if you're trolling me or something. That was some sort of bit. But if it pops up on my thing, I'll send you a message and let you know. Maybe it's some weird bug or whatever. Yikes. I know, right? That's what it would be, I think, for 3 minutes. Be something in that range, which, I mean, I get it, but it's still like, I wouldn't like seeing that number personally. I'd be like, oh, can it be 4? I hate 2. So it's like I hate it 4 times as much, but it's more exponential. So it's more like I hate it 16 times more. Yeah, I haven't found anything that blocks Twitch ads. I'll try that one out. It's kind of goofy because I don't have the same setup on every computer too, so it kind of fubs everything up. Yeah, be right back and leaving. Nice. Oh, nice. Well, I have something on the computer I actually use for like personal surfing. But like a lot of these, the computers, like the streaming computer and the video editing and all, I don't really care because I'm almost never on the internet except to get something. So I don't spend time surfing on them because it's kind of stupid. It's like, I mean, if you only had, it just doesn't make any sense. Anyways, works on Chrome and Firefox. Okay, cool. Well, anyways, mates, I gotta say, let's go. We hit our goal. I'll order that this weekend, and we'll have it by next week. Oh, so heads up too. I'm gonna be working. Let me pull up the calendar real quick, just so you guys have the exact dates. So I'm gonna be working, and I won't. Basically, that won't be so bad. I'm working next week, but I'm going to miss Tuesday and Wednesday's stream. But I should be able to stream on Thursday, assuming that I got this right. Yeah. I'll be streaming on Thursday, so I'll still stream on Saturday. It'll be 2 o'clock like normal, unless something changes. But after that, I'll take a couple days off because I'm going to be working this gig for looks like 5 days. So good cheddar. I'm doing RF coordination of all things, so I'll be sitting on my butt a lot. So I'm trying to get a lot of stuff ready so I can try to do some studying and some brain building before while I'm there. But anyways, mates, Panzerwolf, Mornax, 350 gigabyte, Cat and Cog. Thank you so very much for your subs today. Oh gosh, yeah, Cat and Cog 2 with 25 months of tier 3. That's some sweet goodness. Thank you again. I appreciate that so much. We've got, and then we got rated today by the Killer Bee Relay Team and President McHamagile. 2 really awesome streamers as well. I really recommend checking them out. They both, Killer Bee is more music, a little bit of game. Today, I guess they were doing some gaming. They were playing Fall Guy, but I think everybody's playing that game. And we're like the odd people out that haven't played it yet. But but we'll see. Mates, thank you very much. This week has been phenomenal. It's really been wonderful. I've had a really great time. I'll be honest, I've been really tired lately. And I'm like, maybe I should take the day off. Maybe I shouldn't stream. Maybe I shouldn't. And then you guys come into chat and you guys say you say the most nicest things. You guys say really nice things to me, and I really appreciate it very much. And then you guys just get all hyped up and excited. A lot of you guys come in every day. I'm like, I got to get in there for them, and you guys bring it every time. And I even said that today. I was just kind of tired, and I even thought about you should take today off, and I'm like, well, but then I have to take time off because of work, doing some freelance work, and I won't be able to, and that'll really suck. And then I was like, oh wait, why am I being such a big baby? Just stream. It'll be fine. Like an hour, 30 minutes, 45, 2 hours into it, you'll be like, that was a really dumb, questionable moment in my brain. Because, I always have so much fun. You guys are just really, really entertaining. You're really smart. You guys educate the hell out of me. And you're funny, too. I love the funnies. I appreciate that so much. I really firmly believe, laughter is, really, really healthy for you. I don't know, if it cures anything or it prevents anything or any of that shit. But I think it's very, very healthy for you. And you guys make me laugh so much. And I hope that I can make you guys laugh just a fraction as much. And if not more. But, so laugh, damn it. Anyways. All right. Let's see. Is it still there? Do we still have our raid target before I got all sentimental and started rubbing my nickels and staring deeply into the camera? Oh, shit. Did they just leave? Wait. What are they doing? Oh, I think they might be raiding out. Damn it. Oh, yeah, I think they are. All right, let me find another source and tell you about that time I stuck my nose entirely into a bowling ball and played 72 frames of bowling. That doesn't sound right. 72 frames of game frames. Okay, I guess the fact that I screwed that all up proves I'm lying. That's okay. That's not a big deal. But it does undermine my my stuff. Okay, they're back. Let's go raid them. All right, mates. Take care. Have a good weekend. I hope to see you guys Saturday. Check out the Golden Sugar. Check out the internets. I'll post some stuff on them Twitters and our Discord as well to let you guys know about. There's a lot of different festivals and raids going on this week, next week, coming weeks. You gotta hook them up. Hook them up. Hook them high. Hook them low. Definitely go check them out if you're looking for some good music. I think there's something this weekend, but I'm not 100%. It's really blowing up these days. The old music festival raid train party a go-go extreme 2050 edition. No, I'm not. I'm definitely not a golfer. Oh man. Peed on my rug. All right, let's get this raid rolling. We're gonna go raid into. Oh wait, that didn't work. Why did it? Did I put a funny word there? All right, there we go. We're going to go right into Freckled Science. They're doing some 3D printing and some CAD design and being goofy, which is very welcoming here. We need the goofy so much. All right, guys. Thanks again. See you this weekend. Take care of yourself. Take care of everybody else. Take care in general. And don't forget, take care.